Good morning, everyone. It's July 21st, 2017, 9:17 a.m. in the morning. Uh, so we had a pretty uneventful overnight action. Nothing really happened. Fundamentally wise, there was no reports or anything like that. We saw the retracement right now of S&P futures down 0.1%, Nasdaq futures down 30%. The VIX is still below 10 here, but we're looking at the dollar index also down for the day. My prediction for UJ actually held up here. UJ bouncing up from the lows here. Um, I'm sorry, UJ that yesterday's bounce was a dead cat bounce as predicted, and now we're breaking that 50% retracement around 111.5. Look for continued weakness here in the end. I'm sorry, in the UJ. So this divergence is finally going through. XPI here. Let me just double check using my console. XPI looks like it's coming down here a fifth of a percent. We're under 80 again. UVXI up for the day, VXX up for the day. JNUG up 2.3%, GXJ up 0.73%. Oil here down a little bit, down below 47 though. At my entry, remember last time I shorted 46.60. Well, we're back at it. So let's see what happens here and go forward from here. Storming like a mother over here right now. You guys hear me in Discord? No, you guys don't hear me in Discord. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, good morning. G got rocked here. Yeah, G down 5%. So the technicals looks like poop on GE, guys. So it's down 4% today. That's why I never entered before the ER. I really did not like the technicals in GE, and it proved to be true. So yesterday's retracement, I honestly thought GE's bounce was a dead cat bounce, but let's look at it again here. Again, G's one of my guys. I definitely need to get in my portfolio. So it's down 4%. It should be down to, let me see the pre-market price right now. Down 4% to 25.38. So now we make a new low here. 25.38 is down here. Let's see when we should buy at. Let's go to daily. 25.38. So we're below the 50% here. Yeah, my buy entry is around 23. Under 23. Under 23 for General Electric. Cool, cool. Again, when I do add G to my portfolio, it's going to be a forever hold. Forever, 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 forever. Yep, I'm glad that we stayed out buying G before the ER. Technicals did not look good at all. Damn, G's down 5% now, 5.5. So gold miners is opening gap up here. Remember, I have a big position here in gold miners. Let's see what 32.22. So essentially, we just go 33.22. We gap higher here. Oh, so we fill the gap. So there's a gap. So this is the gap I'm looking at to be filled here. Gold miners. 33.36. Again, my target is 33.60 here. Looking for a push of gold for $7 up from here. 1244 holds. Continued upside seen. We should get some short covering before the weekend. That's what I've observed. That usually over the weekend, shorts are covering or something. Five minutes until the market opens, guys. You guys hear me on Discord? Yeah, it's lighting up. Yep. Yep. Okay, cool. My Discord keeps on logging off and logging on today. It's weird. It's been weird. So futures are coming down here a little bit. DAX is down 1.5%, guys. German market is down 1.5% in the morning. I swear, my computer has a virus or something. It's becoming very weird. How much of part G? I'm not too sure. You got another 3 minutes till the market opens. I'll be right back. All right, all right, all right. Let's go, guys. Or am I selling my J-Nug? Am I not? I'm not selling my J-Nug. You know, guys, my J-Nug brings all the miners to the yard. Their life. Target 3360 J-Nug.
Did your DWT or did DWT come back above your entry price even though you sold it?
Probably. I didn't even look at it right now. But I'm assuming.
I think it did. So you were definitely on to something.
Yeah, they just squeezed me out 2 days worth.
Wait,
It's a little less patience that I have.
double check. I think I can't remember though.
What's the DWT right now? I can tell you, it's 96 something, 3196 maybe.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's over your entry. Yeah.
Yep. So my target for my oil is around 34, and when I start working, that's probably what I'm gonna focus on. So I'm looking to make a big home run on gold, and then right after gold, I'm gonna shuffle my funds to oil. So I'm just looking for the one play that gives me like 300% returns for the year. Get done with it, and just move on to the next one. So far, it hasn't been gold miners. I'm kind of disappointed. I thought I would already hit that 300% this
This
year
is
already,
quite the SPY gap down.
right? A lot of selling off. SPY down a fifth of a percent. Q's down a third of a percent. Outlook was bad. Yeah, so Outlook again 23 is what 23, right? I was for G. Yep. XPI gap down, but it filled that gap to the upside. Gold is still wanting to move upside. Remember, this is a play inflation. There's no target on JNUG. Just let it run. I'm up 2 grand on my JNUG feel or JNUG long. How do I feel about Microsoft? Salty that I don't have own it anymore. I'll just look at the indexes. Right now we're at all-time highs. So if we continue to go up here, we continue to go consolidate to the upside. I mean, anything in tech right now is a long, regardless of ER.
I'm seeing a lot of red. How do you feel about taking JNUG profits if it goes sub 18?
1820 or sub 18. I don't really care
Yeah.
about that. I'll let it run. I have a good cushion now. I mean, if they're gonna bring tech to the highs it is now, they're gonna bring gold up. That's what exactly what we're seeing. It's inflation. If they're gonna play this inflation game, they better fucking fake it with gold as well. You know what I mean? So still long here on gold miners. Again, we were looking at the weekly chart for gold miners yesterday. You guys don't see this potential like I do. No one sees this bull flag like I do. Like all I see when I look at gold and gold miners is that we're at the top of the bull flag for the last year, and we can break out at any point. That's all I see.
How far do you see SPY breaking down here?
I don't know about equities, man. They have their own minds own. If you can ask me if it's something about bonds or currencies, I can tell you what I look. But equities are doing what they want to do. We need something that we don't expect to happen to gold for it to pop up for sure. I think it hits. I'm gonna exit my position in 1259, 1260 ish. I'm looking for a pop to 3360.
There's a little mini pop on XBI.
SPY is moving down though. Nice retracement by SPY. SPY, if it wants to go down, it's probably going to pop, make a head and shoulders pattern. This is bounce level in JNUG. This is good entry here. It's right on support. If you believe it can go up still. Ten minutes since the market is open. You see it nice trying to move down here in JNUG. 1803 is what the price I see right now. So we're hitting a big trend line resistance for us, what I see.
I calculated the contango on LabD last night.
Was it like
It was 2.5% over the last 3 weeks.
Yep, it's pretty big.
Yeah, even I was actually kind of surprised at how much that was.
So if we break out here, we're gonna be running for sure. Let's see. If we break out here for JNUG, if we break above this, if we stay above 33, 33.13, this white top of the white level today, I'm expecting us to go in minors to 34.20. That's if we go higher. Again, I'm hoping the inflation trade comes in. UJ here, beaten Brews, new low of the day on this hourly bar. For this 33 level has to hold, 33.14 level has to hold. And I just don't know about gold. Gold looks super exhausted here. But it is flagging and the market is going up, so I can only hope that the positivity here and everything. Miners worth the same as gold? No, not really. They work a lot different. XBI, LabD. So I have XBI breaking out here and consolidating, so this might take another leg up. But we have to look at SPY. If SPY is able to go up higher and Q is going higher, it's definitely biotech going to go higher. Yep, Q is flying turned down 46.52 is the current price in crude. If you remember, on Wednesday I shorted at 46.50, 47.50 or 46.61 was it? So if I held that short, I'd be in the money, but I didn't have the time to wait for the patience there, and it's dropping right now. Again, under 47 is bearish for me. I might just go ahead and just short one contract long. Yep, you can consider a double top, but if only got to see if SPY wants to rip or not. VIX is VXY is VXX is 9 day, and so is UVXY. VIX is 30-day VIX. Nasdaq popping from lows, SPY popping from the lows. Watch out for the gap close here for SPY. Just a rating of, support and weaknesses. Like usually at the 3, it's a little stronger than a 1. It's just a little bit easier to see mentally. For example, 32.67 is strong. It's somewhat strong, and then we have 32. What's this? 32.11. It's a semi. So it's not really that weak, but right now we're breaking through mainly because gold has retraced $2 from the highs here. Let's see if gold wants to bounce. I see next support at gold at 12.48. I wonder if we gap down here though, because the market is coming down as well. But then again, it's only been 15 minutes since the market is open, so this could be the opening market shenanigans. The gap up, the attempt to fill the gap to the downside, and if we can't fill the gap within 15 to 30 minute downside time, it'll go up. But right now, I do see GXJ hitting support. We're breaking below that support. I'm watching the 1 hour chart right now. No way, no. 15 minutes. I don't need to work on my exit. I'm making plenty of money. My exit could be better and I can be making more money. I don't need to work on it. It's called I have a winning position, so I'm trying to make more money out of it. So far, it's working. Go back above 1250. Probably maybe a month. Lived hard. So Carnage just calculated the average decay of Lab D over the last month, right? Carnage.
Pardon me. So, say that again.
So Libtard said, because of decay, what's the longest you should hold JNUG? You want to just repeat to him what he said to me earlier this morning?
So I did an approximation last night based on the correlation between the last XBI high and yesterday, and which was a cent off from the high. I know there's an actual way you can calculate contango, but that's not something I could handle, so I just did it the easy way. So these 3x leveraged products, they probably are all different, but they should all be roughly the same decay or contango in my opinion. And within 3 weeks of holding Lab D as an example, or Lab U, you would have incurred 2.5%, negative 2.5% DK holding it without the price moving at all in
It
3 weeks.
for 3 weeks. That's including because Lab D and Lab U have been making some big moves up and down, but relatively flat. That's why it hasn't decayed more, right? Because it always comes back to the median, right? We drop real big and then we bounce back up, or we pop real hard and we come back down.
Yeah,
Uh,
price movement has an effect on it for sure.
yeah, the bigger the price movement, the more the decay. For
Yeah, I
example,
suppose that's correct. I'm not 100% sure, but I can assume, I would assume that, yes.
so if we close the day up 10%, and then the next day close the day down percent, and then close the day next day up 10%, close the day down 10%, the decay there would be more if we were to close it 3% up, 3% down, 3% up, 3% down.
I personally think that people blow decay a little out of proportion, and prey on the fear aspect of it, but it's definitely real if you're planning on holding a position for um 2 weeks plus, I'd say.
And it also depends how big that position is, right?
Yeah, well, yeah, I
Right.
agree. Oh, for
As
sure,
your
for sure.
whole, like, if you can afford to eat some decay if the potential trade is there. For example, if your trade is going well in the money and you're up 100% on your 3x, you can probably afford to hold a little bit more if you feel a little greedy until you see the next reversal candle, right? So it all depends on the situation.
Yeah.
See, the first
I
15 minutes,
know what we're saying.
I'm saying the first 15 minutes here in GDXJ, it's now we're climbing, trying to climb above support now. Gold is bouncing here. Just look at this 1250 level. Pop edge and UVXY. Q's falling down. Q SPY trying to fill the gap. Q's trying to fill the gap. I don't use the pitchfork. Nope. Come on. Oh, this wrist support. Hammer down. We got 36 more minutes. Let's see how the weekly candles will close, guys. Pretty bullish candle for gold. My only concern here would be this is retracing here. So I'm looking at 159 to be pivot here. I think we hit 159 and then we break down from there next week. That's the full retracement. I mean, we're pretty damn close to 159. We're just $10 below, but I think we can actually hit 159 with this, because the bulls are going to be overpowered here. XBI bull flagging. If there is a pop here. So we're fighting two resistances here. A trend line downtrend and uptrend. So far we retested this is the first time we've tested that trend line. And this is the trend line I'm talking about. It's the recent highs from April to June highs. A pop in equities would be nice. I think equities bounce here, guys. Ooh, where's everyone in the chat room today? It's just me and Carnage. Tired. Oh, that's right. You worked yesterday. I was supposed to go downtown last night. When do I look at the MACD for XBI? The MACD for XBI is at 0 right now.
XBI is approaching yesterday's high, surprisingly quick.
It's a bull flag.
Based on last week that opened, but it's stronger than I would have anticipated given the market and after hours.
Oh, this is being weird. It's playing through my speakers now. Let me just double check here. Looks like everything is red here.
I wouldn't play Lab D today.
Except for Lab A, Lab U.
We're
Only
already 8 cents away from that high yesterday.
We're almost
GE is
on the
so red right
low.
now.
Yeah, I know. Fuck, I looked at that. The earnings were good. It was just the outlook. Like, damn, bro.
Let it go down and we'll long it
Yeah,
on the dip. That's
yeah.
fine. That's why we didn't long yesterday because the technicals look like shit.
I cannot believe that shit. 5%, almost 4.25. Half tempted to grab it here.
Joe, I think the retracement's already done. We just go up from here. That was a huge shake of hands.
Never done, man. Red everywhere. Ciao. The bull market's ending. Oh my god. Wouldn't that be great?
You know why I think it's gonna go up now? Because I think they shook out enough gold miner bulls. You know why? How I can tell? By none of the number of attendees in this chat room.
Hey, E. Oh, never mind. I'll shut up.
So
So lively in here. They're gonna keep selling equities off. I think they're gonna try and get to this gap fill
so
at
this
30
chat room,
cents or
this
so.
chat room's a cycle. I've noticed whenever the attendance is low, it's usually because gold is down. Because everyone in this room generally treats gold miners. When people are down, that's usually there we go. There's a crack down here. We're gapping down to 0. GXJ. That's unfortunate.
Still in JDST. Great.
The range is getting real tight here for miners. It's about to break
Yeah.
out or break down.
Going after that 5-year trend, man.
It wants to retest it.
Man,
Gold's
XBI is
exhausted.
getting
Come on, let's
nasty.
be honest.
You're exhausted.
I am, but maybe
I am.
my eyes
That's
are playing tricks. This
E.
2-day move bullshit. You needed some consolidation before. I mean, you had a little bit, but I'd like to see it a little bit longer.
Elaborate. And in reality, I'm kind of talking up my ass because I haven't been really looking at the actual gold chart, just your position in JNUG. I said I recommended you to leave at 18, mainly because if it did touch 18, just based on what I see on
Should have
JNUG,
bought lower.
you could have bought lower. That's why I said it.
I agree with that.
But I didn't
doesn't
want to
matter for me.
say that as in I told you so. I'm just saying it as like a
Doesn't matter if I fuck with the position too much. I'm just gonna mess it up. I'm just making sure it doesn't. If it hits my stop loss or whatever it wants to do here.
Huge spike in VIX here. Huge.
Gold miners definitely going up with the market though. It's moving in tangent.
oh,
I
I didn't
figure
even
that.
realize that SPY dip happened.
Yep.
Yep.
UJ made a new low here.
Fuck,
And they're pulling
UBXY.
it up. They bought it up real quick.
UJ made a
Look
new
at
low
that.
here.
You're gonna be trying to buy the dip here. No
The only
way.
thing I'm really worried about miners is the MACD. That's the thing I'm most worried on in the 1 hour.
Oh
SPY
fuck.
is just
They're
loving it.
creating a hammer. They're creating a hammer. Come on, don't do this.
It's gonna bounce now. It's bounce time for
I
equities.
yeah.
It hit it perfectly.
I'd like to see that 246.05 on the SPY. Mate, oh, that close enough, man.
You think we hit new all-time highs today? You think that dip was enough for
No,
new guys to
no,
enter?
no,
Oh yeah. I don't know.
not a chance. I think this has got to come down before it'll go back up. It's got to. I say so. Literally, you're only talking about $1. Really think $1 gets people more in? Gets more people in? Sorry.
Man, I can't help but wonder if XBI were to close over 81, that's gonna switch sentiment into thinking that we're gonna reach all-time highs, I bet. At 90.
It can reach all-time highs. The SPY has to lift it up with it, and Nasdaq.
I think if the Qs break down here, which not looking very likely,
Gold is in a very tight range right now. I'm looking for 1259.
You don't think XBI would hit 90 without a lot of help from other indices?
Well, SPY's bouncing right now with Qs, or at least Qs is bouncing, so that could be
nah,
enough.
SPY's not. SPY's trying to, and it's not looking very good.
I mean, Qs look like a good short from 144, but you know it's what's been happening recently. So DW2 is moving very nicely, $46 right now. Target 34 on gold.
But I bet you this is coming into the 5-minute 200 MA, and I've got the 9 MA meeting that. I don't think it gets over this unless they pop it up hard.
Yep. So in the next month or so, I'm looking for a huge run up in gold and equities, likely, and then we can crash. They want to take this inflation trade, so they're gonna take it up. I think there's a reason why gold miners are still alive. It's an inflation trade.
Wow, XBI is not fucking around today.
Short squeeze.
Ooh, yeah, here comes IWM. That's coming in.
If SPY were to go green somehow, that would just
Devastate people.
Yesterday was
No
the
one
end of
likes
five
long.
wave, I think, and this is the ABC retracement, and then this is bouncing to 247 SPY, but I don't think it's gonna fill the gap if it does bounce. But Q's definitely had a really nice bounce.
Yeah, they should come down here. But I think XBI might be holding, well, not, biotech might be holding it up. Not technology.
bottle tech.
Bottle tech. Also, UJ should be on support here. For me, anyway. But looks like it's fucking knife falling, so.
What did you say your price target was for gold?
59.
1259
That's what he was saying.
for today or like in the near future?
I don't know. Sell this fucker off. I want one more huge knife down. Gonna be huge.
I'm really surprised XPI is staying up this long without like some chop.
Did you guys see Bitcoin? It was up $400.
Yep, that thing is this huge scam, a short squeeze.
Yeah, dude. I was like, that dip that was at 1,700 or whatever it
It's gonna
was,
die.
dude. We would have fucking killed it. We wouldn't be
50%.
working for
Do
a
you see what
month.
retracement hit?
I couldn't believe that. When I saw that last night at 4 a.m., I was like, damn. And then my fucking manager's like, hey, why the fuck aren't you in Bitcoin? And I'm like, hey, it's not that fucking easy.
It's gonna suck in just new people and it's gonna collapse now.
I'm like, hey, you should buy some Bitcoin. But he did tell me to buy Bitcoin at 1,700, 1,009. So I mean, I guess he would have technically made money.
Guys, almost 1 hour for this fucking shenanigans to pass. See where it wants to go here. UJ, I think UJ's gonna collapse to below 100. Brenda, it's okay. You can take a trade against me. I don't really care, man. I mean, there's money to be made on both sides, so you're not hurting my feelings or anything like that. Sure, plenty of people take positions against me. I'm often wrong, so
Hop and J Nug here.
however, I don't think I'm wrong about J Nug. I'm about blast some Linkin Park. Crawling in my skin. It's so sad. I've been thinking about it last night. Probably one of my favorite bands I listened to growing up. It's real sad.
What's sad?
Oh, the Linkin Park guy.
Oh, he died.
Yep.
Oh man, the rock stars, they only live about 40 to 50
And
years.
how he died too. He died on Chris Cornell's birthday, which was yesterday. Which is the guy from Audio Slave / Soundgarden that hanged himself 2 months ago. And they were really good friends, and he hanged himself on his birthday. Isn't that fucked up?
Yeah.
Dude, I think it's fucked up that someone would hang themselves as a method of suicide.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that. I mean, it's easy though.
I'd do like a gun, I guess.
That's if you have a gun. But if you blow
As
your
long as it's
brains
on
out, it's not gonna look
fire.
pretty for your family.
No. Unless they get some nice insurance from it.
You
From
don't get insurance
suicide,
from
yeah,
yeah.
you don't, yeah. I was about to say, if you get insurance from suicide, dude, a lot more people would be fucking doing it.
We got two guys speaking from experience.
Jesus, no.
If I had to kill myself, I would definitely put the oven to 400 degrees and crawl into it. Just kidding. That would be a
Fucking
terrible
A,
way. That would be a
bro.
terrible way to burn to
Yeah,
death.
man. That's
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. That was
fucking
a terrible
Hitler
way to
over
die.
here. God, dude.
Oh, let me change his EMA. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I'd probably die in a high speed chase. Oh, I'd do it. At least you're having fun. Fuck this position, dude. I'm out of here. Bullshitty. Bullshitty.
Crawl.
Hello.
What's up?
Hello. Oh, you might have been right on that buy the dip bullshit.
Fire the dip. Inflation is coming.
Fuck that. No such thing. We'll just print more money and create more and more inflation until it's never a problem again. Right?
That's why
Come
I'm buying.
on,
That's why I
sell
think gold.
this.
I think that's why gold's a good buy. Inflation, bro.
Why are they not selling this? Dude, my broker has this as pending. Fuck. A fucking market order. Just fucking sell it. Don't give a fuck what price I get.
Lab D, all-time low again,
All
or
time high
retouching
or not?
all-time low.
52-week high, I think, for Bio right here. Right.
I'm low for Lab D. New 52-week high for XBI. Yeah.
This is a breakout on the consolidation pattern from yesterday. Now we can actually double. Now I can say we double top out. Man, UJ looks real weak here. Yo, I battled the GC Nafe, and I got a trade off him. Me and GC did battle yesterday. He said UJ up. I said UJ down.
Is this really still fucking pending? Rejected? Why won't it sell my shit?
Yeah.
Got fucking rejected? Fuck you, dude. That's fucking bullshit.
Yep,
Mom,
Troy. It depends. Do you think Spice will gap up?
who, me?
Take your bets. Oh, Troy said, Troy Pig. Well, we have one of the conditions here. We have a new high, aka ready. We're shorting the top. Check. Look at the correlation here. Spy. Is Spy going to bounce higher? If Spy's going to bounce higher, check. We're going to short. Right. Check. We're going to wait for that bounce and short.
How can they reject a market order when you're going to sell it? That makes no sense.
Gold back above 1250.
XBI is about to break 81.
Yo, I think GDXJ wants to try to break out again today. Look at the 1 hour candle. It's a hanging man. No longer a big red candle. A hanging man is actually like 50-50 pretty much for continuation or reversal. Really no clear indicator once again. Actually, it's bias to continue to the upside, a hanging man. It's not a reversal candle to the downside.
E, you're looking for gold 1259, is that right?
Yep, $10 higher from here. I'm not too sure we'll reach it today, maybe next week. We'll probably hit a new high here in NASDAQ again. NASDAQ next week. The earnings have been very good, that's why. We're looking for continued new highs.
Wow, GE down almost 5%.
Yep.
Yep. Dangerous game. They're
Were you
literally
guys
playing with electric.
were you guys saying that was a good long last week?
Yeah, should have been. Technicals weren't showing it, but overall, 52-week low. There's not many stocks like that out there right now. I don't think any of us bought it. We were all looking at it. Now they execute it. You gotta be shit.
Who wins higher? That fucking sucks.
Nah,
Who wins
man, I was
lower?
like 7 or 8 cents lower. Whatever. I don't give a fuck.
We shit money, right?
I try.
You get what you pay for.
Dude, I pay $7 a trade. I'm good.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
Sounds
Yeah,
worth
dude.
it.
Switching the fucking Robin Hood today. Fuck it.
Join the party.
So tired. I'm probably gonna take off here. This fucking marinate. I know my steak's better than yours. Come on, bro. Mm. Hey, E, does the brothers down there have dollar wells?
No.
God, dude. Fucking hate college kids. Fire fashion. Fucking dollar wells. And none of them came in until like fucking 12:30 last night. Fucking dead. And then it got busier than fuck. And we cut everyone except for me and this other person. Bullshit. Hate that type. Can't tell I'm salty.
Penny farther than I want to enter CMG. I hate fast food restaurants. I hate restaurants in general. I would never have general unless you're playing for a dead cat bounce, maybe. Penny. It's just that as long as Bill Ackman's in that company, I would never buy anything Bill Ackman has his hands on. So he's turning out to be the most taken advantage hedge fund investor ever. If Bill Ackman enters it, you just short the shit out of it. That's it. If Bill Ackman is short on it, you long the shit out of it.
Ooh, XBI 81.04.
Next week. Do you think we're going up next week? According to my trend lines, we still got way 1250s or 250s. Middle range on my trend lines.
What are you talking about?
Spy. If it wants it. Gotta get above that 247.50-ish area trend line.
Man, this is getting scary for trap shorts on XBI. That's for damn sure.
Yep. Come take some loss, man. Unless you can
Wow.
endure it or average down. Is that a double top area? Isn't
We've
it?
already got people in the YouTube chat thinking XBI 90 now that we broke 81.
Hmm.
Don sentiment.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Eventually.
Do you like my sentiment index thing for the chat room? What I said earlier this morning? Like, no one's talking about gold miners anymore. Why is everyone so bearish now? Is it time for me to load up?
That's how I
The,
felt
the
at
algo.
one point. You guys all thought gold was gonna die or
I
go
was
up one
I was the
night.
only one. All you guys told me it was stupid to add down here. I was the only one adding down here.
Heading down where?
The lows when we dropped like 2 weeks ago to like 31s.
No, dude, I had a
Oh, you had
position
it?
in JNUG.
Oh.
Yeah, here, hold on, let me look. Did I find it? count.
1259 is key. I agree. I agree, Ben. Or I agree, Daryl. I'm sorry. Daryl, if we rally Daryl, I think if we break the 1260 level, we'll go ahead and retest a 2000 level. GE again, they beat earnings, but their outlook was garbage. No one ever heard.
Yeah, so I bought gold miners on 710 JNUG at
You bought the
1563.
low,
Yeah, I didn't hold it.
so
And
that's
then
up
I
like
bought another lot at
20%.
1570,
Oof.
1571. Yep. I saw it, but like then I was like, you know what? I think this is crack.
XBI
And it
higher.
went the other way.
I wouldn't be shorting XBI now. This is a clear breakout. And I do see a SPY is bouncing. The hourly bar is now green. GE should be a good long around. Again, guys, I admit that I'm wrong here on short on XBI. That was not the play. I thought it would retrace, but the market went higher. What can I do
What are,
about it?
what are you talking about?
Lab XBI. So I had the reverse. I'm saying that even though we're at near the 52-week highs, I have to still be bullish on XBI. Just going by the formation. I flip my So when I got
Your stance.
remember when I got short was squeezed out.
Yeah,
That's pretty much the day I changed my from bearish to bullish because that was a breakout there. I didn't want anything else to do with the short side there. That's why I haven't touched LabD since I got squeezed out.
makes sense. I'm inclined to agree with you. Once it does stuff like this, you have to switch sides.
That's why I focused my attention on features and now back on gold miners.
This Saturday. Fuck it, I'm
I
shorting that.
thought there was something there. Again, GE. I'm looking for GE to go down to this $23 level. 23, I'll buy GE with a lot of money, but when I say a lot of money, I mean like a good amount of money. Blue chip dividends 4%. What are you guys doing? Not buying dividends are so essentially. There's two things you can do in life. You can buy dividend stocks and hold them as if you were getting rents back, so you can get the growth and the dividend, or you can buy real estate. Essentially, the rent payment is like real estate, right? So that's why one of the accountants that I talked to, he was like, one of my accountants, he says, "Oh, why don't you just buy AT&T and hold it forever?" And that's why I have AT&T in my portfolio. It's like, it's not. That's a great idea.
Does
Why,
it pay divvy?
this pays
Oh
huge
yeah,
dividends.
heavy dividend.
Nice.
I mean,
And I was talking with someone else, and they're saying that Verizon, yeah, it's strong right now, but eventually AT&T will probably take it over. And I'm like, I don't know about that, just because they're already condensing so far. But he's like, no, man, they're not gonna be able to compete with AT&T. Their business model is way too strong comparative to Verizon. Verizon hasn't spread its wings as far as AT&T has. So that would be nice. He was he works for AT&T, which might be a little biased, but he was decently up there
Verizon's too
ranked.
expensive, and they have bad customer service.
Yeah, he said AT&T's customer service. No, AT&T's customer service is what he said is worse than Verizon.
Chloe, I
That's what
like
he
how you
said.
trade. AT&T. It's T. It's just T. Wait,
ATT.
They sell tea.
Is ATT?
it's T. You guys are probably putting ATT. Why is it showing up?
Well, no, I was like, maybe it's something different. Like,
No, it's just T.
you mean
Someone,
TEA?
And then
TEA?
T-Mobile is fucking TMUS.
Yeah, TMUS.
T-Mus always gets me confused. I'm like
Can I get that TMUS, please?
T-Mobile US. Because I think they're Swedish or something like
Ooh,
that. Maybe I don't
ooh,
know.
AT&T might be a buy right here.
Utilities or telecom has been crushed recently, I think.
Yeah, dude, look at that. Kind of like it. Ooh, the daily bottoming hammer there on the other day. That's a buy. Buy, buy, buy. Sell, sell, sell.
I'm out XBI.
Unless we go back into the other range.
Did you completely close your LabU position?
T looks like a great buy. I agree. So if the market
Yeah.
decides to crash from here, T is going to be a good buy because telecom will still be used. It's not like people are to start decreasing the usage of their cell phones. Matter of fact, people will probably use more cell phones because they have nothing else to do.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, and it looks like I got a confirmation candle on that. I'd like to see this candle go green today.
Yeah, the data out of Canada today was pretty garbage.
About their CPI report. What time was it? CPI?
What?
Was it a CPI report? Right?
Yeah, and some other thing too.
Yeah. Fuck. No, you remember when I bought JNUG? It's when my girlfriend yelled at me, "Why are you playing JNUG? You guys lose money on JNUG."
Yep, marketable. I'm saying like you should have dividend stocks. I have utilities. I've multiple. I have a big utility fund in my portfolio. I think I had AEP before, and I still need to add
Yeah.
like I don't know. I was looking at water, like fucking play Monopoly here.
Trade Monopoly money?
So I need I'll trade you I'll trade you $50 for your a share of your 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 water company so I can monopoly water and electricity.
If only it were that simple.
It is though. Called communism.
I need to diversify for some since I have both utilities. I need to diversify with some hotels on some nice expensive property. So I cover the board.
Yeah, it looks like the spy range is gonna be fucking crappy today. Hughes range is a little bit better.
Retracement day.
Yeah. Oh man, IWM looks like it was more of a healthy pullback.
A dollar hit a new low of the day.
Yeah, I tell you what, if that dollar gets down to what is it? The UUP.
Gold might get a bounce here at this 46, 45, 80 level.
4680.
45.80.
Shh. Shoot. Yeah, I've got dollar on support here. Close.
What is the real estate ETF I mentioned is
IYR.
IYR. That was Ryan though.
Oh,
I have another one here. Let me log into Fidelity and see what it is.
Hey, one thing I wanted to bring to everyone's attention, but I'm sure a lot of you already know this, is the fact that XBI fund managers balancing their position, the holdings. So it's always working against shorts.
yeah. Fuck those guys. Because they're assholes. Yeah, I'm with you on that, John.
Hey, E, I just lost your feed.
My,
It
my
now
feed is
says
gone.
that I don't have.
It should be still going right now. Maybe just restart, refresh the page.
Yeah, it says that I don't. My browser doesn't currently recognize my video formats. Yet I've been getting it all along.
YouTube is messing up.
That's weird.
Okay, I'll just It had gone to where it was just fuzz across the screen. I could still see your chart, so I rebooted.
I can see you.
Yeah, it must have been something to your computer.
Let's see.
Dude, that QID though that I bought yesterday, solid.
Yeah, I can't remember G was $60. I don't.
G. Wait till everything else starts tanking and everyone's like, "Oh my god, I need my dividends." That's all I can do.
Buy the shit out, T. When the market starts
Yep.
crashing, they'll buy the shit out, T.
And probably G.
T-Mus, Verizon, all of them. Yeah, a huge reason why these guys always go down is likely because they're always paying out dividends. Every time you pay a dividend, you're taking away from the price of the stock.
Plus, you're not putting it back into your company.
Corning GLW, makers of Gorilla Glass and Big and fiber optics. UJ new low. Looks like UJ's made a new low. UJ coming down to 100. UJ's gonna go to 108.
You
Dude,
think 108?
remember when FOMC happened? It popped from 108 to 114. Now it's gonna go from 111 to 108, and gold is gonna go from 1259 to 1300. It won't go there straight away, but I'm thinking we fade out. This whole pop right here is a dead cat bounce, in my opinion.
On UJ?
Yep.
It was just a coincidence that it was double topped.
No, the pop. The reason why it got to the double top was because of FOMC.
Short squeeze. Oh,
Short squeeze on FOMC. Now that we double topped out here, if we bounce again at the double bottom, now it's gonna go higher. But if we don't bounce at the double bottom, it's gonna go way lower, below 100. My 2 cents.
you think this is going to 100 or 108? And then
108. If 108 is
okay,
broken
I was
through, we're
about to
going
say,
just
I'm
below
like,
100.
damn, dude.
We just got
Yeah,
another
I
new
could
low
see
on
that.
UJ here.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. This thing is melting.
We should see it filter over, especially with this inflation thing. I think there's still a lot of bears here in gold, so they're still trying to short the shit out gold. Because remember, last COT data indicated that we had the record number of shorts on silver right now. A record number of shorts. There are more short sellers than buyers right now in silver. That's how fast gold is. Silver's going down.
Yeah, I mean, I still have the dollar coming down here on the UUP to at least 24.17, possibly that 23.97 number. Probably add on the next at 24.17. Go long on the dollar. Probably where I'll start adding. But after that, if it falls through that, good luck. Like, good luck. Bye bye. Already doing a raindrop.
Drop top.
Top.
Excuse me. Okay, Qs are trying to move up once again. This 143 level should be 143.86 level should be somewhat 36, yeah, 85-ish, yeah. Apple earnings is like in the first or second week of August. We still have a little bit of time.
Got a lot of earnings ahead.
T is one of those things you're not buying it for growth, guys. You're not buying T for growth. You're buying for the dividends. If you're looking for high growth, go into another stock. Like it's supposed to go down and up and stay relatively sideways.
Yeah, I'm slowly making my long account. I think I'm gonna add that. Ooh. That's what Robinhood's for, right?
Yeah, I'm still surprised how long XBI is holding up like this for.
The platform is TradingView, Bambi. G's trying to go up. Too many gaps though. I think the highest it can go is this 26 maybe before it falls down. So if you guys want to short G at 26, I want to be angry.
What did you say your buy target was at G?
23. Remind me. I'm gonna put an alarm later. Oh, I'm sorry. Any comments on Apple? Ryan, are you here? So if you saw Apple yesterday, J.P. Morgan Chase released a statement saying that they were forecasting 9 million iPhones to be sold, but it was like really like 2 million. So they decreased their projections of iPhones sold by 7. How that's gonna affect Apple, I don't know. For Apple, I had Apple pivoting at 146 pivot. So we're well above that 146 pivot right now, if you can see. This is the level I thought was the breakout period, and it did. The problem now with Apple is that you can kind of see this as a head and shoulders pattern. Let me just throw in some lines here and see if the channels line up. Again, we're not focusing on the report itself. We're focusing on. Yep. So let's move my lines around, see if I can get. Yep. Okay. So there could be a possible head and shoulders pattern forming on Apple. but it was negated when it bounced real hard, right? When it hit this 200 EMA on the 4 hour, it bounced real hard from the 142 level back to the 149 level. The question now is this a dead cat bounce? So we see the MACD coiling around zero. They're just slowing down a little bit around zero, and I see no kind of divergence here in the daily just yet. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this line here, draw a simple trend, right? We could essentially just be bull flagging it right now for Apple, right? So this 146 pivot was key pivot for me. If 146, notice how as soon as it broke 146, it started springing up to the upside. If this 146 right here breaks to the downside, that's bearish. But since we are above 146, that's bullish. And I think Apple has a potential to go up to 154 before the report, or 154 before the report. Jose, when's the earnings report for Apple? Is it next week? Oh, you have just next weekly calls. That's the earnings are going to be after your calls expire, though. So, anyways, I'm looking for this to be a little bit more bullish. I'm looking for that 146 to be again support if it does have a bad ER. Look for 146 to possibly hold. But other than that, I think it could be going to 154. August 1st. So August 1st is. Oh, so you have them before you have your calls expiring before uh, the earnings. So why are you asking what happens after the earnings? I think this can very well go to 154 the way this market's going. Haha. I'll take a beer. Thank you, Jose. I hope I'm right now. I like beers. So I'm looking for 154, but as long as we're above 146, the coast should be clear. And matter of fact, if we're above 146, we can easily go to the highs. Like if we break 154, we're going to 157. That's simple as that to the all-time high. So it looks like to me right off the bat, it's been hour. It's only been an hour 15 minutes since the market. It's only been an hour 15 minutes since the market is open. Right now I see the market going literally sideways. If you guys can't see it, I don't know what you guys are looking at, but it's literally going sideways. Wicks to both directions. Look at the candles, nice and small. GXJ is fading off this morning. So now we're entering lunch. I'm not sure what's going to happen. We filled the gap here in GXJ, so I want to see what happens next. But this range is getting squeezed very, very tight here. Very tight range. Yeah, if any of you guys are new in this room, my name is E with 25K Trading. I do this every day. Friday's generally a slower day than most days. Friday's kind of like a Monday, low volume, just closing out positions before the weekend, going on the safe side for equities. That's why they're not pumping it right now because they have no need to. They pumped it all week. They're just taking profits, and today is when they saw it couldn't go up, so they overnight they just took profits into today, and now they're just levitating here before anything that happens next week. Yeah, if you do appreciate this video, I appreciate a thumbs up. That's all I ask for this. A lot of places charge for non-analysis. I tend to think that I'm I tend to think I have an edge in the market because uh, I do a lot of research and I do know generally a lot about the market, but a lot of guys charge for the knowledge, but I think knowledge should be free. So if you do like today's video, I appreciate a thumbs up. Just remember, the Nasdaq is not at all time. The Nasdaq is at an all-time high, but Apple is not. So Apple has some catching up to do. And if Apple makes a new all-time high, guess what's going to happen to the Nasdaq?
All time high? Higher, high. Or low.
crawling in my skin. These words, they will not heal.
Just grabbing a pop here.
Oil's looking pathetic. I'm not gonna lie. We might settle back down to 46 today. We might hit that 46.
Why did I close that out? Oh, that's bearish off.
Omer. Oh yeah, if we got this is one of my another high dividend for me, OHI.
OHI. That is.
Down, 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 and down. UJ new low.
You're gonna be calling that all day, dude.
UJ's dead for. Just short one contract UJ and we could get 11 points. 11 points from 111 to 110 or 100. UJ looks like a fat,
Imagine.
nice short.
I think F-bomb was shorting 1290. Shit. Wild. Algo machine, turn it out.
Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up.
Turn it off, turn it off. Oh, the diffuser's trying to retire here. Ooh, coming back down. They're fading this shit. It's about time before I slip my wrist.
Alright, we've got a little pullback on XBI.
Let's see my information here. Take the $133. Take it. Say yes or no. Don't even need to know the position. Need beer money. That just bought me a keg of bat.
Next week is Ford results. I literally have no information other than the fact that Ford is just dropping.
Ford in the pre-market was up 17 cents and then dropped right at 9 o'clock.
Some
I mean,
weird
I'm
shit.
talking about 5 o'clock in the morning.
Dude, gold is coming up here, guys. With the UJ drop now, gold is responding.
It's moved today. It's already made a $10 move. And it's with the rain.
Where's GC, bro? I'm like, I got you, bro. The student has become the master here.
Dude.
We're pretty much I have 3313 here as a rough estimate. It looks like the actual number is like 3311 here as my support 3312. I'm just too lazy on this. I'm not changing it. Actually, you know what? I'll change it. Change my numbers. Ooh. So now we are above that support, guys, in JNUG. Gold is trending for a new high here. And I bet you it's about a short squeeze here, I think, if we get a new high here today. And that's going to cause a breakout. We get a new high here, that's definitely going to be breakout for JNugs. Definitely for gold as well. We hit the 1253 level. It's 1252 and a half. And it's going to do a Dougie and break out higher. Short squeeze.
You just say it's gonna Dougie.
Let's do the Dougie. Let's go
Oh
teach you how to
boy,
Dougie.
you're gonna teach me that? Sure.
Silver up 0.7%. Silver looks like it's leading. Crude oil going into the ocean. Going back into the ground here. Awesome, Jake. Thank you, Jake, for joining us. I haven't been doing well this week. I think it's because I've been preparing for my move, but I hope to do much better in the future. This is my first really big first position I've had this month so far. So I'm hoping for just for this to start moving more into the profit for me, so I can just set a stop loss and let it run. Because I got a lot of things to do next few weeks. So that's the best thing to do if you guys are working full time or anything like that. Swing positions, but only at extremes or only at lows, right? And for a swing position, you might have to wait a few days for it to come to your price. Just make sure you have the chart set up and you have your alerts placed, right? You can't look at things day to day for a swing trade, otherwise they'll mess you up. You have to pick out your targets, pick out your entries and exits, and make sure they hit before actually entering. If they don't hit, there's 50 other more products to trade, right?
Ooh, look
Thanks,
at
man.
IWM. That thing's fucking dying right now.
IWM's dying. What's the Russell
Yeah,
down
those
right now?
Down
Down
0.54.
Russell's are the futures are down 0.5% with Russell, and now we're seeing Q's melt down a little bit.
Russell's gonna lead the way, man.
Don't. I don't really care as long as it's not racist or hateful. It's cool.
For what?
The chat, anything can go. And sorry, females, something that would be a little sexist is because there's like 97% of the people in this room are guys. It's gonna be locker talk all day on Wall Street.
There's about a 70-cent gap fill on TLT that it's trying to get into that range right now.
Nice job. Tell your buddy good job, Inky Sniper. I hope he didn't have 200 short Russell 2 days ago.
Yeah, no shit. Die.
Damn, J-Nug is not J-Nug is trying to hit this 3312. Can you give us an example of racism? I'm not giving you an example of racism, you fucker. Don't try to bait
He's
me.
Chinese.
Racist banned. See?
Ooh.
There you go, example.
Ooh, he did it. Oh my god.
Is that young Moolah you're talking about?
Oh yeah, young Mullah's gotta go
Oh.
here.
Is he even
Notice
here
how he's
right
not in the
now?
chat room anymore?
Yeah, I see.
Sorry, young Mullah.
He goes in and out. For the most part.
What he's gotta do, like work or something? Lame.
Have you ever been to Hong Kong?
No.
Bill
I-
Nye the Science Guy is asking you on YouTube.
Oh! Oh, dude, that's a great nickname. Yo, Ben, you're now Ben Nye the Science Guy.
Boom.
Ben Nye the Science Guy.
I've got two really good. I mean, Frank Mayo,
Ben
Frank the
Win the
Relic
Science Guy.
Mayo. Jesus, gold looks like it's gonna fucking push through here, guaranteed. Yeah,
Wow,
probably gonna
that's
start the
dude,
retrace.
that's an amazing nickname, Ben. That should be, dude, Ben. You should totally tell people that's your new name now. Black, white, and Asian, and panda.
Panda, 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 panda.
Relic's in the house. He is.
Break the relic, Mayo. Versus Bill Nye, the Science Guy.
Do you think Frank's the kind of dude that when he plays Oblivion, he makes the person himself?
I don't even think you know what Oblivion is.
I feel like he is.
Dude, come on. He might get a tat. Tat, tat, tatted up. Why is Jaina going down with gold trying to go up here? That's weird.
Come on, UJ, die more.
Eh. Yeah, potential bounce area at 1082. But after that, it's melting.
Quite happy with my LABU sell. XBI is tanking.
Is it really?
Same here, Jose. Welcome to the room, Jose.
It's falling. I don't want to say tanking.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, I was like, what? Should be coming down with the market.
Any news for this Lab Depop?
Yeah. XBI went down.
That's exactly.
Analysis.
Top.
Yeah, that's not looking too promising.
It's because, again, that short was, again, if you think SPY is going down, you short XBI at this level. If you don't think SPY is going up, you don't short it. So you have to look at SPY before you make that decision. And right now we're at all-time high. So the safe thing would be to long, obviously, because we're retracing. On the retracements, to long all the retracements. Or you can short it every time it pops. Welcome, Sean. So guys, if you guys are joining here today, I have a big position here in JNUG. I filled it. This is gonna be my position pretty much for the month. I filled it a couple days or yesterday. I've been playing JNUG for the last week or so, just buying on the rips, or sorry, buying on the dips, selling on the rips, buying it back at a cheaper price, except for today. Looking for gold to go up because of just essentially inflation. How I see the, Q's going up, SPY's going up, all inflation to me. So if inflation wants to hit, it's gonna hit gold too, and if gold gets hit, the dollar's gonna get hit too. SRPT, but SRPT is only a small percentage of XBI. I don't think it falls that closely. It's not like there's just too much weight, That's why we play indexes, because if one of the stocks within the indexes pops hard or drops hard, it doesn't really affect the index that much. That's why we get a little more stability. I'm gonna blast some music. Oh yeah, if all you guys that want to join my Discord chat, where everyone's using the voice chat, so I have a private chat. If you go to Facebook and you like my page, comment. If you like my page, you rate my page, and you also send me a private message. I will give you an invite that's lasts for 24 hours. You have to redeem the code within 24 hours to join the room. So if you go rate, and direct message me, you can get an invite to my private room where we talk about stocks all day long. It was like a tongue twister right there, right? I don't know why, but
John changed his name. NQ Bear 5913. Nice. Bear now.
dude, the healthcare is already dead. Stick a fork in it. I don't know what's so big. The funny thing is, healthcare bill fails, we go to all-time new highs and squeeze 2 days continuously.
They don't care.
Dude, John McCain, We're gonna go like John McCain. Whatever he says, we're gonna do. Hour and a half since the market is open.
You know the funny thing? That GE play was this random guy that I was talking to that I work with. He just bought in the GE at I think it was like 28. And I'm like, dude, that thing has room to go down. No, I think it was like 29. I was like, dude, it's gonna keep going. And then I'm like, I'll ask the chat room. And then it was at a 52-week low, and then boom. He's probably sitting there sulking in his sorrows. He somehow made money off of Snapchat, just luckily scalping like $1 off of it in the positive side. Ooh.
Yeah, just make sure you rate the page and send me a private message, because if you just like the page, and you rate it, I can't send you the message first. And the reason why I use Facebook is just to make sure people are real people. Because I get when I first started this, I got a lot of trolls in the room. So
Can I start being a troll?
I want to.
Unless they racist comments like young Rula. Ryan, let's play chess.
No chess.
Yes, chess.
You're at work.
Yeah, but like all my positions are pretty much marinating.
Hey Eve, you post music, YouTube will violate you for copyright.
Do you hear right now?
I kind of heard it.
Yeah, it's not long enough though. I'm playing music here in my background. You won't be able to hear
Yeah,
it.
I think it's got to be over 10 seconds. Yeah, they'll hit you for like. How the hell do they manage to find every video that has like
You have a
songs?
algo.
Is it an algo? That's just wild.
Yeah, if you
Software
can hear
engineer.
it in the background, just let me know. You shouldn't be able to hear it though, because I have a directional mic. You guys hear it there?
You hear like the psh, psh, psh. That's all you hear. It's like that type of shit.
Shh.
So you're good. Shh.
Yep, like they probably implemented Shazam technology.
Goddamn Shazam. Ooh, the vessel looks like it wants to go lower.
Dude, I think everything is done for the day.
Yeah. So too.
And now we're gonna go sideways.
I wouldn't say sideways yet. I'd like to see another small drop and make that range a little bit bigger. Especially for the spy. That shit's way too. Oh, I guess the cues are on that gap fill area. Huh. Yeah, you might be right. But the Bollinger Bands are tightening.
Time for trading Jeopardy.
think G might have topped out here. Might be a decent short. At least for daily.
Yeah, I kind of see Jada going here. I mean, it's consolidating here, but we've gone up so far already. I don't know how much if gold wants to keep going up. I mean, like, I'm looking to 1230 as any signs of a clue what they want to do at Comex. Because remember, the only reason why we're here is because Comex bought up this morning, whether it be short covering or buying whatever. The American markets opened at 8:30 this morning. The Americans bought the shit out gold, so we gotta see if this one's continue to go up. UJ's near the lows, so if it wants to bounce here, it better fucking bounce right now. DXY, it should bounce right now. It should bounce, but it's not. It's just knifing down. On the opposite side, we have Qs knifing upwards all day. So we're at all-time highs yesterday for both the SPY and Qs. Right now, we're gapping down. Qs are down here a third of a percent. The SPY here is down a fourth of a percent. It's really not too bearish, given the fact that this is pretty much a 50% retracement of yesterday's move at the current price level. But I just it's just Friday, it's very hard to trade Fridays when the price moving is not moving that much. So it's very interesting to see XPI break out on a Friday, right? That's why maybe got contained here, but it's going to stay within this range, I think, this 81 to 80, 86, 80.52 range, 0.55 range.
So you're looking to take profits on JNUG, it sounds like.
No, not really. I'm going to wait to 12:30. I'm saying, like, gold is super overheated here and JNUG is not responding, which makes me it even clearer that there's a critical pivot here. And pivot looks like it's either going to be a break of 32.87 or a break upwards of 33.13. And as time passes here, I think we'll get a better idea, especially on this 1 hour. I think we might chop for the next 2 days or so for possibly for GXJ if we stay in this range, or at least chop on Monday as well. But as long as if we make a new high here in gold, I think we might go ahead and get a little squeezy here on gold miners as well. I'm sure there's a lot of shorts piling on today, or just longs getting out. Obviously, that's why the price dropped since the gap up. Maybe just a lot of shorts coming in, seeing that there's a possible exhaustion. Because if I was doing Elliott wave, I would have this pinned as wave 5. So if I was doing an Elliott wave analysis, I'm trying to incorporate more Elliott's into my patterns here, just to see whether the impulsive moves, if I'm buying on dips or not. So usually, if I see an Elliott wave 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I'm looking for that 3 wave. See, this is the only thing with this wave, right? It's messed up. This wave is not correct Elliott wave. We cannot say this is a correct Elliott wave because 1 is above 4. We have the just down here. But this one doesn't make sense either, because then we have 3 wave up here, or wave down here. Yeah, see? See, the Elliots don't fit here. So my conclusion is that this could be essentially we're still in the third wave, because remember, third wave is always the hardest wave. So we can have a third wave here. That could easily work here, maybe like a retracement downwards and the next pop up here. But either way, Elliots say that the pattern doesn't work to say this is the last wave or ABC correction. We're either in the third wave here. That's actually that's the only thing I see, a third wave here, or an ABC retracement. Right, A, B, C. A, B, C, right? So I think Elliots don't really work here on the 1 hour, because again, 1 always violates 4 no matter where you put it. So this has to be still continuation of 3. Here's gold on the way up. Gold is going up here, guys. That means UJ is falling down. It has to be. Nope, UJ is still in that balance. Gold is just going up naturally here. So remember, COMEX is closing at 12:30. We got hour 15 here. So guys, what are we seeing? Are we seeing anything here?
Um, I think that based on XBI's fall back to that 80.5 area, it could be a little topped out today around 81. So I'd be looking to enter Lab D and if it goes there again. But I'll watch the price action closely above 81 to ensure it's not a stupid idea.
Gotcha.
Although it's somewhat of a knife catch.
I think equities have one more little knife up here, and with this next pop up in equities, I think that that's gonna be the last gasp. Sometime next week, and then we enter into August, and then we chop again for 3 months. What do we chop for 3 months? July 31st. Gold is almost at a new high here, guys. Oil for me below the 57 pivot already. Remember, gold is a gimmick. Gold is a gimmick. It's not supposed to trade normal. If you want those gains, you gotta work hard for gold. Quiet on a Friday.
This market fucking sucks. SPY down 60 cents. What is this?
So Snapchat was valued to 14.16. That's why I think 14.50 could be entry. I said $15 yesterday, but that's if you place the stop loss. If you want to be 14.50, that's more comfortable around the 14.50 or under mark. Just because it's priced that and looking for my clones, that 14.50 just looked like a good level for me. But again, Snapchat, I'm not too sure about Snapchat just as a fundamental aspect. It's just all pure technicals there. Fundamentals say Snapchat should be worth like pretty much like zero. It's a fucking it's a filter company that uses augmented reality that can be adapted by any other company. It's like Fitbit. Who the fuck is Ricky Gutierrez? In my opinion, Snapchat worth this company unless you want the dead cat bounce there. And it's probably gonna bounce real hard. Think of Snap kind of like Twitter, right? They gotta improve some stuff before they go higher. See, this is the fly. This is the penny I'm looking at on the hourly.
Bought Ford today.
Yeah, do you know why it's down 2%?
No clue.
I see your post here on Lab D.
Uh huh.
I was just lurking the board.
Lurk. Oh, did it show up in the front page? Yeah, nice. Carnage, I like how you reshare my messages. I appreciate that. Dungeons and Dragons. That was Carnage.
Carnage is like that dude in college where you do something cool and you're like, did anybody see that? Nobody saw it. Then Carnage goes, yeah, I saw that. They loved my paper. They enjoyed my paper.
Damn, Daniel.
Well,
Do you think fake Daniel's song is actually Daniel's song in disguise? Dude, I think what UJ is bouncing here, dollar's bouncing from these lows. Ooh, what to do here? What reference range?
I would have been up a percent had I entered UVXY when Ryan said yesterday, but I would have had to hold overnight.
hey, you can bring the cattle to water, but you can't make them drink.
I mean, it did close flat, but
Fair enough. I'm just kidding. It's strange what's going on right now.
yeah, the VIX has been confusing me this week.
You guys, Ryan, you want to comment on you
Yeah.
guys? Are you holding it?
Somebody interested?
Someone requested the you gas.
Somebody else likes natural gas? This is insane. All right, let me crack my knuckles here. What did they say? Anyone holding you guys? Should have sold it yesterday. Yeah, sir. I sold about 2 days ago. Let's see what I got. Well, we've got a buy target 1 right here at this 3.0 level. We've got a triple confluence Fibonacci support line, but I do see a head and shoulders forming there, which could lead to further reversal, and we might go ahead and touch the 2.9 level. I do think that we've formed a new uptrend though, because we are no longer making lower highs. We made it basically an equal high, and so you could say that the downtrend is slowing and or may start to reverse at this point. So my first target is right around here at this 3.0 level, and I'm dipping my toes back into UGAS, still holding about 75 shares of DGAS. Another area of interest is going to be about 2.6 range, which was the halfway point of the total move upwards for natural gas for me on my chart. I know some people look at the NGAS chart. I look at Nat Gas USD, so the numbers might be slightly off, but for me it's about 2.96. Some interesting things to note is that there's a hidden bullish divergence still on natural gas, which is one other reason supporting why I'm buying here, just to get my toes wet. Because this hidden bullish divergence might play out and we could see a fifth wave upwards, because as far as I can see, we only really saw you know, 1, 2, 3, and we're hitting 4 right now. But with that head and shoulders topping pattern, I'm thinking that we might have reversed, which is why I sold out of my shares. Load the boat range for me is going to be right around the low that occurred before the last low on July 10th was the last low. The low before that was June 20th at about the 2.85 range. And for you guys, that would represent about 12, like 50, I believe, somewhere around there. You guys is currently at about 1320. That's basically what I got. We'll just have to wait to see if this triple Fibonacci confluence level holds, or if we break down below it. I've got some trend lines on this on the entirety of the move up from 2.8 to 3.1 that are still intact. So that's what I got. Best of luck. If you're not a pansy, trade natural gas. It's killing the volatility in comparison to gold lately, and basically every other ETF sector or anything out there. It's the only thing that I'm able to trade and have fun with at this point. Oil's a close second, but man, like 1% on JNUG today? Are you kidding me? Biotech is a close third.
I wonder if Key's going to fill up the gap here in the second half of the day. We still got plenty of time for JNUG to go up or down. Still got another 4 hours left for the trading day. More than 4 hours.
Whoever asked if anybody was trading natural gas or you guys was probably just looking for a yes/no answer. Bonds are coming into an interesting range. Maybe something to keep your eye on in the next 20 minutes. Just flip back. I just flip back. I think it's gonna go ahead and make a run at that gap fill. Ho ho ho. Does anyone concur? Hey, where's the dude with the really good voice? Want to hear him?
PJ. I don't think PJ's on right now. I saw him earlier in chat though. I think he's out walking the dog. I think he's done for the day. He had a long from gold contracts 49.50 and closed it.
Nice. Oh,
Ryan, do you think E should lock profits on JNUG before the weekend?
I think he's an intelligent guy. He can make his own decisions.
What would your decision be in his place?
My decision is I think we're for JNUG. I mean, I look at GDX. It's hard to say. I think that we have further upside on longer time frames. It's always challenging to put yourself in somebody else's shoes because I swing trade for maybe 2 to 5 days, and E will do intraday trades. And so I have no clue what my opinion is in the next 30 minutes for GDX. I do have a bull bias for the next 3 days or so, 2 or 3 days for GDX. I was expecting a harder retrace than this, but we're doing what SPY usually does, which is instead of moving downwards, which is what you expect. For example, if you draw a channel from a high to a low, basically, and then you set a new high, you would expect it to fall downwards into the low part of the channel before continuing upwards. We're basically doing what SPY does, which is just move sideways from the high to the low point of the channel. So we don't get that drop, that area where we can sell out and then buy lower. We basically just move sideways before moving up. It's very annoying.
A portion of what you just said was actually what E had said to me earlier. He expects upside in the next few trading sessions, and it sounds like he actually does want to swing it.
Is this true?
Oh no, I'm talking to this guy Daniel Song. I'm looking at his thing and profile. I'm just looking at his profile and I see this Despicable Me avatar and I just can't help but laugh.
He's about to
Like I can't take this guy seriously, dude. Like dude, I bet you this guy's name is Daniel Song. I bet you his name is actually Daniel Song.
We gotta Facebook him.
I thought he was about to be like, what? Sorry, I wasn't listening. uh, okay, sector update. Are any of the boys here, like Kyle or Jerry?
Oh no. But I'm looking for Qs to fill the gap here and SPY to fill the gap near the end of the day. I think they can do it. A lot of
To the
volume here.
upside?
Upside, yep. A lot of volume with a hammer. Could you speed up your voice and what does that mean? He's saying that Ryan, you talk too slow.
think I talk pretty fast. What are you talking about? Yeah, oh, Miro, good choice. Yeah, I did. I went a little bit too fast last weekend because otherwise my videos would be like 13 minutes long, and I find that people only have the attention span to watch about 5 minutes of a video. So I usually do about 125%. But last week I tried to go faster because my videos were longer. I did 135%, and I got like a couple comments saying that the audio is off a little bit, so I'm just gonna keep it at 125.
Dude, I love this guy. You wrote Eureka Beta. GXJ is popping up here. We're back above resistance. I'm back at resistance. Gold is near the highs of the day. Dude, this guy is awesome. I haven't had someone like you in here for a while. Daniel. Laying down the burns. What did you think of Despicable Me 3? I saw it got bad reviews on Rotten Tomatoes.
I haven't even seen the first one.
Oh, bro, you gotta see the first one. It's good, but I feel like they branched out the Minion thing way too much. I think Disney's trying to kill. I think Disney owns the Minions, right? They're trying to kill that shit to the ground, man. This libtard Lil steps 1259 first. But if inflation is picking up, gold should be going up, right? That's why we've seen the dollar come down because I guess inflation is picking up. UJ should be going down as well with the dollar, and that's why I think gold. Oh, gold new high of the day. Gold breakout. Gold breakout.
So I don't watch the correlation between the price of gold and miners that often, but should JNUG be there considering gold's at the high of day?
Right now, JNUG is very fairly priced to where gold is. Yes. Previously, it was too low. Right now, it's good enough. Right now, it's good. So I think if we rip, let's say if gold goes to 1300 again, we'll be above 35 this time. In my opinion, I think if gold rips another $40 and we go back to that triple top per se, we'll be way higher than 35 this time. Right now, gold is trading. Now the correlation is back to somewhat normal as it wasn't before. I think that the whole thing with the rebalancing issue of those funds because it had too much in the GXJ index and they didn't know where to put the money, that really screwed up the correlation. And I think it's taken a month or two finally to balance it out.
Yeah, buddy. Rolling like a big shot. Chevy tuned up like a NASCAR pit stop. Fresh paint job.
So next target again, 1259. We should be hitting resistance here, 1252. I'm gonna look for gaps. No gaps. Oh, we filled the gap. Okay, cool.
Yo,
1250
TLT is breaking out.
breaking up to the upside.
Yeah, we're new high. We're trying to fill that gap right now. It's moving pretty quick.
TLT moving to the upside. Okay, let me bring that up real quick. Yep, TLT moving to the upside. Let's go back to 128.50. Right now it's at 126, almost 126, 125.91.
Yeah, buddy.
Dude, this guy's awesome. That's funny.
Let it go. Let it go. Bonds can be profitable.
Bonds should be profitable.
Incredible. Fresh paint job.
Silver's ripping. Is silver going up right now? Let me double check. Silver should be leading here since silver was so beat down. Silver was leading last week on the downtrend. Oh, silver still needs to break out.
Yeah, but gold's still ahead of silver, though, in my opinion.
Jose. No. I mean, just because gold broke out doesn't necessarily mean that gold miners will break out. Right now, we're still pushing against this 33.12 resistance. So we still have yet to see a bar close above the 33.12. So until we see like us go above 33.20, I wouldn't be longing JNUG right now. We just gotta wait and see if it wants to. For you, because you're not in the position, you want to wait for confirmation first. I have cushion here because I'm already in long.
I just went for coffee. What did I miss?
Gold new high of day.
I maybe should have
Semiconductors.
stayed gone.
Semiconductors are making a bear flag. SOXL down 3% for the day. I think it could make another run to the downside.
Gold is making a new high here.
I'm on a new wave.
I get the feeling that once everyone realizes that gold will be in a bull market, that silver is going to rip.
Dude, remember when silver was like $40 an ounce? Market manipulation to the max.
It's what happened last time too. You know, once everyone figured out gold was on an up run, everyone piled into silver that wasn't in gold.
Gold was what Bitcoin was in the past. It just keeps on going up. Like, did you see that? It just keeps on going up. I expect us to see the exact same kind of formations in Bitcoin.
Oh my god, Soxel is gonna fall so hard.
Let's check out equities. Equities are still down. SPY still down 1/5%. Nasdaq down 1/4% now. Spicy resigns.
No way.
No.
Get out of town.
Not
Oh.
Spice Daddy.
Scaramucci expected to be named White House Communications Director. Yeah, let me put on this audio real quick for you guys, since I know you guys love spicy.
You're talking.
Yeah, do
the New York Times out with the lead that Sean Spicer, the White House press secretary, has resigned, telling the president he, according to the Times, vehemently disagreed with the appointment of Scaramucci as communications director. Times says that the president offered Scaramucci the job at 10 a.m.
Who's
this
Scaramucci?
morning, requested that Spicer stay on, but Spicer
Someone is
told the
too scared to
president he
mooch?
believed the
I don't
appointment was a major mistake. This is
was
according to a
close.
person with direct knowledge of that exchange. That will mark a turn in the White House communication strategy.
Carl, that would explain the intensity of the emotion that we just saw in the upper press. I was just standing there a moment ago. Aides issued me out of the upper press area, just asked me to leave and come back in a few moments. Normally, reporters are allowed to hang around up there. It would also explain why Spicer might have been in a huff here with Jonathan Karl of ABC slamming the door. Extreme frustration on the part of some who are on the losing end of this. This marks a sea change
Man, so
internally
apparently the
for this
Bitcoin
White House,
popped
which
out
has been guided
recently
to
again,
date,
and they're like-
despite the fact that the president himself is an outsider. This White House has been guided largely by veteran hands at the Republican National Committee and longtime Washington insiders. Anthony Scaramucci, certainly not that. He is a free-talking New York financier by background. He's somebody who's got a closeness with the president. He's somebody who would probably see himself as a principal, not just sort of staff, the way press secretaries traditionally see themselves. And I think we can expect that Anthony Scaramucci will bring in his own team of people with professional Washington expertise, but who would report to him directly, not the other way around. Spicer had argued that he is the one who should be in charge of the communications director as the press secretary. Obviously, that would have been untenable with Anthony Scaramucci, who would have wanted to bring in his own people. So a Spicer resignation, I can't confirm it standing where I'm standing, and I'm just looking down to the West Wing to see if we see any reporters gathering there now, and we don't see them yet. But that would not be unexpected as a result of the Scaramucci appointment. Sean Spicer is somebody who very much values his independence and his experience, and would look askance, really, at a Scaramucci appointment as somebody who does not know how Washington works, who doesn't have communications experience, hasn't been inside the bubble here in Washington for a long time. On the other hand, that could be exactly what President Trump is looking for here.
Spicer clearly used to running his own shop to some degree, whether it's with the RNC prior to the administration or not. We'll see if this changes the way the White House communicates with the street over time.
Yeah, it would seem to be reflective of this split, right? The New York finance guys and the Republican kind of regulars from the National Committee.
Busy week for earnings and Senate intel hearings next week, so get some rest over the weekend. Let's get to Wapner in the half.
All right, guys, thanks so much. We'll continue.
All right, guys. So Mr. Spicy resigned, and I gotta look up this new guy. Resigns. The Scara, whatever his name is. What is his name again? Scara.
Scaramucci.
Scaramucci.
When Spicer leaked his password over Twitter, I knew it was going to be great. I think he did it twice.
Oh, Sean Spicer asked President requested Spicer to stay, and after Trump hired Scaramucci, I have no idea who the fuck Anthony Scaramucci. He resigned afterwards.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure that Spicer's position was almost a toilet end, considering what the media is doing to the administration.
Hell yeah, another banker. Got another banker we got another banker here. Hell yeah. More bankers the better. I want as many bankers in office as possible. Because those guys make money, right? I want someone that makes money in charge. I want some loser who just talks all the time in charge, right? We want doers, not thinkers.
Crap, and it looks like Bannon is taking a small sabbatical and maybe quitting.
Good. I hate Bannon. I don't even know why he's there. Care less about Bannon. Oh, he's Goldman Sachs banker.
On good news, Justin Bieber is banned from China to purify the nation.
Oh, 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 oh. You know you love me. Yep. No, you can. Uh-huh. Shout whenever. Yep. I'll be there. Uh-huh.
In 2008, Scaramucci served as a fundraiser for President Barack Obama. In 2008, he was a fundraiser for Obama. In September 2010, Scaramucci asked Obama at a CNBC town hall meeting when he was going to stop whacking Wall Street like a piñata. Awesome. Oh my god, this is fucking awesome. This is great news. I love people like that. This guy looks like a boss. From just what I'm looking at from his resume, he looks like a boss. I'm gonna add him on LinkedIn. The CVSFs. Another big banker for the government. That's what I want to see.
U.S. has urged all nationals in North Korea to depart immediately.
Is that like big news or?
Well, I'll tell you my secret. I'm just reading Drudge Report's headlines.
North Korea tourism US to ban Americans from visiting. Like, does anyone really want to visit that place after what happened to that auto kid?
Yeah, with our drones.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, you can't even fly from America to North Korea in the first place. You got to go through China, so it's like already banned in the first place. They're just warning people again. Well, that it's banned. It's like, what if you cross in North Korea? What's the worst it's gonna do to you?
Imagine if
Eat you dead.
Imagine if North Korea just took literally all the Americans that were there right now hostage.
We nuke the. I don't want to say that.
Boy, I hope they have a lot of metals under
That's
the mountains in that country to make the war worthwhile.
That's a declaration of war right there.
It is a declaration of war. And unlike Obama, we would probably hurry things up a little bit. In other words, we wouldn't just have diplomatic conversations with them. Please stop. You're not going to stop? All right.
Was that intentional?
Yeah, it was.
Yo, apparently that the Hyperloop thing that Elon Musk announced yesterday was bullshit.
It's fucking hilarious.
When you said that, the first thing I looked to was the Tesla ticker.
What's it at right now?
Tesla's flat 329.85.
It's so funny. Nasdaq at all-time high. Tesla, not
Yo,
like almost 25% down from there, right?
Tesla's making a bear flag, yo.
Yeah, it hasn't recovered well since it dropped.
That is a bona fide bear flag.
U.S. cocaine seizures are going through the roof. Double the amount of cocaine seized this fiscal year compared to the year before. Looks like they're making up for the lower pot sales. Damn, there's a lot of cocaine they just confiscated, bro. Oh, dude, we're popping above resistance here for GDXJ 3313. Gotta print this candle. 22 minutes for this candle to print. And again, guys, we're in the lunch hours here. UJ looking like it wants to make a new low. Dollar is still fading here, guys. Dollar is still fading, which is probably why Qs are popping up here. Cheaper equities. I want to get in Lab D, Chloe. I'll just wait and see for any kind of reversal candle in daily.
You're considering entering Lab D?
No, someone at Chloe just asked when is a good idea to get Lab D. I'm saying like,
Oh,
wait for like an hour of reversal or daily reversal. This is too strong right now, and I especially when I think the equities are gonna go fill the gap. Like I feel like Nasdaq's can fill the gap here towards the end of the day.
yeah. It's after everything XBI's done this week. I'm not touching. I'm not touching it past noon here. Not at all.
Unless you're already holding bio long, just keep on holding your bio long. That's pretty much it. If you have a good position, bio long, feel confident about it. Right now, if you were to enter a position, it could go any direction. It could honestly just keep chopping next week. For example, usually when we break up into new highs, we chop for like a 2 or 3 months. So literally so once we hit a new high, we go sideways we pivot pretty hard on the critical resistance and pivots, or resistances and supports for like 2 or 3 months, and then they eventually break up or break down. So again, we're looking for consolidation here, not day-to-day consolidation. We're looking for like a weekly consolidation, weekly, monthly consolidation.
The risk to reward in Lab D right now is not good.
Yeah, for a day trade, that is. For a swing trade, maybe here. Yeah, if you can take the pain. Right? It all depends on how much pain you can take.
UJ might have found the bottom for the moment if it makes a new high here for the last hour.
I actually do have biotech mutual funds. I keep on forgetting about them because they were actually underwater a few months ago. So, or should I say like a year ago? I want to mention that I'm very well diversified. This is just ETF. Am I a Ford holder? No, but I've been saying that Ford is good for long dividends. Again, GE, Ford, those are two dividend plays. You're not looking for growth there. AT&T, you're not looking for growth there. But Ford is down 2%, and I can't find anything about Ford to know why it's down 2% today, or 1.5%, should I say? Qs want to fill the gap here. New high of the day. Okay. Ford to the recall of 2.2 million vehicles. Is that should be it, right? That should be it. There's a recall.
Hey guys, I got a question. Considering how I'm doing, should I hold over the weekend on gold and UJ? I've got my charts posted with entries, profits, exits.
Hey, bro, you're learning how to trade. You should make that decision yourself. That's all I gotta say. Force yourself to make a decision here.
Just copy E's logic. He's considering holding strongly.
I'm
Yeah,
still
what I'm
thinking
thinking,
UJ goes down hard here.
my thinking at the moment is that my stops should be on the outside channel by the time the day ends today, so my chances are fairly low that it will whipsaw out of it, but it might, on Monday. Yeah, ordinarily I closed, but I'm doing pretty well, and I want to actually let these hit their TPs.
Honestly, it's a hard call either way.
Oil's dead. Oil broke 46. 46
Yep.
could be a possible bounce here in oil. But I'm still target 34, guys. It shook me out of my short position the other day. That's fine with me. I want to go long oil and gas equities. I think the time is coming, creeping. Maybe at the end of this year, in the winter. Let's see this retracement move in ES or in SPY. 50% retracement hit. We're hitting 1240. Yo, the high of the day for ES is the 50% retracement in SPY. SPY just hit the 50% retracement to the upside. So if you want to short right now would be a short on that 50. If you want to see it come down, retouch the lower trend line. That's what I'm seeing right now. Yes, we got 16 minutes for this bar to close here on JNUG or GXJ here. Again, gold is near the highs of the day still. Still trading near the highs of the day. 1252.13 is what I have on my CFD. Yo, oil breaking below 46 now. 45.93. So what I'm thinking is that we're gonna have something catastrophic happen. Oil's gonna go down real hard. Gold is gonna spike real hard, and then I'll rotate my funds out of gold into oil. Essentially, when I'm day trading, I'm looking for the home runs, right? We're not looking for the increasingly stuff over 100% gains over 3-4 years, 2 years even. We're looking for the 100 200% gains in a single year because of a big play. And I honestly think that this year I was trying to impress you guys. I thought it was going to happen a little earlier in the last few months or so, that I thought GXJ was going to rip up here to new highs where it was above February, but that never happened because gold is still ranging here. It's nothing's really happening in the politically wise, nothing has really happened since Trump's election, right? They haven't found any proof or anything. The only thing that's happened is nothing because like healthcare failed, right? So technically nothing has happened so far, nothing major. Still looking for the major event to happen to propel gold up, to destroy the US dollar, and to destroy US oil as well.
XBI looks like it's coiling to make a move here.
XBI is calling to make a move. What is this? This is YouTube. UJ here. 111.187. So we're dipping down. MACD are still going down here in 1 hour. Looking for UJ to stop here at 110.6. That is next support, but I see a bigger support at 109.73. That's my target here, so I'll write it down here. Target 109.73.
Apparently, the city of Worcester is looking to demolish its Notre Dame church.
Yo, gold is breaking out here. It's trying to do the second breakout here. Look at that white line, the upper white line, to see if it's breaking out. Are we making that guap? We are making that guap. Yo, so to yeah, okay, so paso puta. No idea what I said, but I know puta means bitch. 1252, go near the highs. Go new high of day.
You're on the oil chart.
Huh? You want the
You're
oil
on
chart?
the oil chart. No, you have the oil chart up. I can't see the GDXJ.
Oh, you want to see it now? Okay.
Yeah. It's like, where? Oh, that's oil. Oh, man.
We broke out of this flag, but now we're pushing against resistance. 112, 52, 54 is a medium hard resistance. We might have to consolidate again. But I'm looking for a 1259 here. Monday, Sunday, I don't know. 1259 is coming. 1259, I'll dump half and wait for the retracement. The Trump government has been firing people. It's what happens when you can't do your job in the real life. You get fired. And being in politics is pretty important, so if you're not doing your job, you deserve to get fired. You know, I might be a brutal boss. If I had anyone under me that's fucking up, I would fire them immediately, especially if it's a repeat offense. Right? You tell them once, tell them twice, third time you're fired. You're done. You don't get more than 2 chances. Maybe even 1 chance. He resigned. Spicer resigned technically, so he didn't get fired. But that's just a better way of saying I'm just quitting because I get fired anyways. He objected that dude's hiring. So Joshua, what happened was President Trump wanted Spicer to remain as the press secretary or whatever, the chief correspondent guy. But Scarborough, whatever his name was, he was trying to get Scarborough on, and then he opposed Scarborough or Scaramucci, whatever his name is, Scaramucci, and then he just resigned after Trump hired Scaramucci. Trump is pretty headstrong. Not taking threats for sure. Good, he's a banker. Scaramucci's a banker, guys. We should be glad. So guys, I'm gonna take a little break here. I'm gonna get some food. Anyone wants to take over the mic, say some jokes, say some funny things? I don't know, whatever. It's been a little boring here. We're still got 33:14. 8 minutes until this hourly close. We close about 33:14. Makes me feel a little bit better about UJ here again. rejection from the upside on this bounce here, still near the lows of the day. SPY here, we traced 50% here on this drop today. So we hit the 50% retracement. We got to see whether or not we want to go above that. But right now, I think we go back down. I thought we would gap up, but as soon as I did the measure move there, I saw it hit the 50% and stop. And we were above VWAP. So it might just chill around this 246 area here. The mid 246 is for SPY. For NASDAQ, I think honestly the NASDAQ is going to chill around this 143.90 area as well. It's going to not really make any moves to the upside, nor moves to the downside. We probably wait another 2.5 hours to see whether it wants to make a move to the upside or downside. Right now, still lunchtime, still undecision right now. But because we're at highs, I think we're gonna go down because we're at highs. I'm sorry. I think we're gonna go down and then we're gonna go up into the 3 o'clock rip. That's only if shorts want to cover here. But the shorts have been squeezed all week. I got squeezed on myself on this breakout. This is a decision of after lunch, what we're going to do with our positions here. Do we see another gap up here happening on Sunday? Is the inflation trade still on? Well, if the UJ and dollar keeps dropping like this, yes, definitely. That's a sign of inflation. And that's why equities will keep going up the lower dollar goes. Gold, again, still near the highs of the day. JNUG needs to hold this 33.12 level. 33.12 level for it to break out. Again, we have this little triangle pattern happening right now. This looks like possibly like a bear flag, but it's been a very long consolidation phase. Above 33.20 today in GXJ would create a breakout for me. Above 152.50 here in my CFD for gold. I'm looking for 12.59. 12.59 I scale out miners, depending on what miners is doing. Oil's take another leg down here. Damn it! Remember my short at 46.60? Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Just couldn't handle the pain there, guys. So gold is so it looks like it's dropping to 45. So oil should be the opposite to gold. I've always said this. It's been weird recently. Oil and gold has been trading together. That in my opinion is weird and abnormal. Gold and oil should always have an inverse relationship. My 2 cents about that one. But I'll leave it on this oil chart since it is falling. I'll switch to the 1 hour chart because just delete all these lines off here. Go to the 1 hour chart. I'll leave this oil chart on while I go heat up some food. I'll be right back. Guys, we broke below my support. My support here was 45.78, 45.80, that level. Remember, the 80-cent level is really critical for in my analysis, 45.80, 44.80, etc., because those are 50% retracements. So now that we're below the 45.80 here, I think next stop is 45, and we'll get a bounce at 45, probably to 40 back to 46, 45 back to 46, and then we might take the next leg down. But I'm going to measure the 50% retracement because you guys know I love the 50% retracement. High to low. Oh my, look at that. What do we guys see right here? 50%. So guys, watch out. Gold, oil might bounce here. Again, this might be a good bounce level. 50%. So let's see if it bounces here. I'm going to get some food. And by the time back, let's see, hypothetically, it should bounce here because it's a 50% retracement. So guys, that pop is actually working for oil. When I walked away, I said it hit the 50% retracement. Would you look at that? I love that 50%. Dude, I might set up some kind of bot, some algorithm that tells me 50% retracements or any single kind of weekly move. Guys, we closed above resistance. We closed above resistance, guys. This is for GXJ. Gold is new high of the day. Gold is breaking through this resistance. Let's target 1259, hey? We should have a shitload of bears come out at 1259, I'm just saying. So we have rig report coming out in 30 minutes. Yep, go new high of the day, 1253. Waiting for JNUG to respawn here. Maybe after lunch. Okay, yo, Young Mula, I'm gonna share that to the YouTube chat as well. So that chat is Duke Energy. So if you guys want to add some utilities, Young Mula just posted a chart about Duke. I'm feeling it will pop before close. I feel like shorts. So just say if I was to short today and I shorted the highs, let's say I'm short bias. I saw a gap up. I'm like, hey, I'll short it. I never closed the short because it never went low enough for me to close it. So I'm thinking that by the end of the day, I'll start. Well, if the price isn't dropping, the intraday shorts will just close out one by one before the weekend. That's my thought process. But then again, they are shorting near highs here. Highs as in the monthly highs. So I'm not too sure whether or not they want to close. But if I'm seeing gold go up like this into the weekend, especially on the weekly close looks extremely bullish for the bulls. So I'm not too sure what exactly they want to do the shorts here on GDXJ. My thought process again, if I was bear biased and I was trading this on the bear side, I would likely wouldn't have taken profit unless I took profit on the gap fill. So I'm still holding a short, and the price hasn't moved long nor short. So near the highs, obviously bulls won't sell out near highs unless you're taking profit, right? But I don't think the shorts. Everything always benefits the bulls on gold over the weekend, in my opinion. It always benefits because you never know what's going to happen over the next 2 days, right? So essentially, the shorts could cover now and just short on Monday. That's it. Right? We have uncertainty over the weekends. JNUG, UJ near the lows of the day. UJ near the lows of the day. Be right So it looks like gold is indeed trying to go to that 1259. JNUG is lagging a little bit. We might get that second effort push from the second half of the day. Not too sure exactly what JNUG wants to do, but looks like it is indeed going up. So here in the private chat, we got a few people going short long. I think we have some people here going short, some going long. I think the real battle here is whether or not this is a bull flag and wants to break out 3. Because right now it's trying to go up before before even before we even hit the 2 o'clock. You know, we still have quite a bit of time. It's just been floating up the whole day, so I don't know. Might be new buyers here chasing the trade.
Yeah, what's up? What's up, E? How's your JNUG doing? Looks good.
It's just chugging. It's hanging in there. Gold is going up, but it's not bringing up JNUG with it. That's the only thing that's concerning me. So I want to see a breakout here in the there's this trend line here that needs to break it out.
Yeah,
We're
it
above
opened
support
up
though.
and then sold off a little.
It's because we that trend line that's getting blocked right now. That trend line is that trend line April, May, June, July. That's a 4-month trend line trying to break right now. It's a 4-month trend line gold miners trying to break out right now. So I don't expect it to just go through just like that. I thought we were to gap up and hold, and bounce on that trend line, but instead we got pushed back down. So the bears again very well alive here. What are you trading here today?
Yo, my bad. I got a phone call.
What are you looking to get into?
I don't know. I mean, I got a couple shorts in on crude, and I got a long in on the 30-year bond. That's all. That's all I've traded today. Kind of slow.
That short crude
So,
works out pretty well. Under that 47 goes lower.
yeah, I scalp, so it always sucks seeing it go so much further. Dude, once again, I'm just gonna bitch about this again. My short was at 47.67. Look at the fucking top.
That's why I don't like scalping, bro.
I know, it sucks.
But it is what it is. If it works for you, just keep going at it. No.
I think ES is just gonna chug back up to 73s.
Sounds about right. I think Q's gonna fill that gap here. I think when Q's fill the gap and Spy fills the gap, JNUG breaks out.
Gap up, you're saying?
No, a breakout. GXJ right now is trying to break out. It's not getting. There's a 4-year trend line that's keeping. I'm sorry, a 4-month trend line that's keeping GXJ down. So I think if the markets are able to come up and even try double top here, it should be breaking out that GDXJ as well. Because gold is being bullish as heck.
Yeah, it is. It's already past the 48.50 area. That was like a good resistance area right there.
Yep, and look at the weekly chart. very bullish for gold on weekly.
Yeah, Hedgehog. I trade futures. Why? I trade mostly futures like 99% and some options like 1%. Speaking of, if anyone knows any good options plays, let me know. Like longer term, like a couple months maybe. I mean, I don't have any ideas. Or I'd be. That's why I wouldn't be asking you.
You know, we had players, so Bear Stearns inside it. Merrill Lynch is inside Bank of America. So which those some do they bank on Credit Suisse, and can we blame regulation or anything like that for Credit Suisse's poor performance? Standards, implement everything, but basically, you know, they realized that the government and the regulators realized the banks were so big, multiple times of their, and UBS pretty much blew up. They didn't want to have too
UJ dollar new low. UJ dollar new low.
much. Next Friday, Bloomberg Markets will be speaking to Credit.
Yo, Hedge, your mic is flickering on and off. Dude, the dollar looks so weak. So pathetically weak. Donald Trump asked lawyers about powers to pardon himself and his children in Russian probe.
I mean, pardon himself for what, dude? It's not illegal
Exactly.
to lose.
Exactly. So why is he asking?
So he must have done something worse.
But seriously, they haven't found anything worse than the grab her by the pussy comment. You highs and gold.
Can't pardon himself, dude. That would be so fucked if he pardoned himself and for actually doing something wrong.
Dude, if I did something wrong, I would definitely pardon myself.
I'm not sure if that's legal, dude.
Who gives a fuck? He's president. It's awesome.
By the Constitution, he can do it everything except for impeachment. He can't do away with impeachment, but he can pardon himself for crime. My question is
Well,
really
if
going
he
to broaden.
pardons himself, he's gonna get impeached. And then once he's impeached and he's no longer the president, then they can bring about criminal charges against him.
No, once you're pardoned, you're pardoned. It's a done deal.
and he's gonna give himself pardon in the future, like one of those get out of jail free cards.
Here's the thing. And it has to be a crime that he committed before he was president, because if he was already president, then it's no longer a crime. You can't arrest the president.
Right.
The treason is the only. I mean, there's the very, very fine line of fine things you can arrest the president for. My question was this: what if he just pulled a gun and started shooting people? I mean, what happens then?
And then he gets shot.
By who? Because I mean, it wouldn't be the Secret Service. They don't have any authority to do that. They can't arrest the president.
I have no clue what would happen, right? I've never really thought about the president going crazy, starts shooting everybody.
Most stressful job in the world. I mean, I can imagine at some point it might happen. Let the dude play golf, man. Just let him golf all he wants to.
That's all I'm saying is he needs to get something done, dude. Not shit has been done, really. Legislative wise, at least.
Come on, break above this 33.20. There's a gap fill here too, guys. There's a gap fill. Gap isn't filled until GXJ goes to 33.37 today. Yo, do you guys think Trump takes steroids? He definitely takes Viagra.
What would be the point? Yeah, he definitely takes Viagra.
Jeez, guys, Euro's on fire. Last day.
It took off after that Trump little ES pullback yesterday.
109.73. Oh, I said this was going down, Cathal. I didn't say there was a. I said we bounced a few times off support, but this support broke yesterday, and that the yesterday's bounce was a dead cat. My next target is 109.73, but we do have somewhat. We have support here at 110.6. Nothing at 111. Is it below 1450 now? Do I buy snap? Do I catch a falling knife here? Let's see. Let's go to Snapchat, guys. Oh, the bottom just fell out for Snapchat. Oh, it's below my ranges now. Let this bottom out. So under 14.5, guys, Snapchat could be a good buy here. Just saying. Again, this is not a long-term hold. This is a swing trade. 14.43 is the current price on Snap. I think it could make a very good long under this 14. Because remember, this was priced from 14 to 15. So I would love to snag this at 14. If I can get this at 14, that would be a perfect position. Notice how the data is so raw on the daily chart. I don't even get the moving averages to pop because it hasn't been X amount of days, X amount of sessions. Trump pumps. I like that. 14.50. So again, I can say right now it's long enough for me to buy. It's dropped 50 cents from the highs there. If you guys want some tech, want some Snapchat, and you guys think this is a valuable company for you, and it's good in your diversified portfolio as a risky tech, you're welcome to go buy here again. I was looking for this 14 to pop, 14.50 to pop. We're under 1450 now. John, are you still holding Snapchat? You think you're gonna buy some more down here? Yeah, but
I've still got my 1 token share that I bought on the first day I could get it.
Snapchat.
Yeah, that way I'd have some skin in the game, man. I would get to watch, you know.
Watch it drop. That's 14 bucks, bro. That's like so many tacos. That's like 14 tacos.
Yeah, it's like 14 orders of not Taco Bell nacho cheese fries.
Yeah, dude.
You guys do have the double chalupas, right? It's not just us.
Yeah.
Yeah, that stuff's delicious, man. I'm trying to diet, and I broke
You're not,
over
that's
the
not,
other
that's not
night.
working. It's not working for you if you're getting those double chalupas, bro.
It's just one. It's just one, man. It's one.
Dude,
in the
how can you
last,
get
like,
one
3-4
double
days.
chalupa? It's the name is double chalupa, not single chalupa. Double chipotle. Chipotle. Bleh. Can't even talk.
Yeah, one's enough. This thing's pretty big.
They're not bad. They're pretty tasty. They're hard to eat though. I'm not sure exactly how to eat it because it just fucking crumbles on my fingers. It just gets
My mouth
everywhere.
must be bigger than yours. My mouth must be bigger than yours, man. I just sucked it down. It's just gone.
Bro, but it's double chalupa, not single. Yeah, I bet Facebook's gonna do something stupid like buy Snapchat. I bet Snapchat's gonna be bought out.
That wouldn't surprise me if Facebook did.
Q's going up. GXJ pushing against that resistance, guys. New high of day for gold. Anyone got anything fun planned for the weekend, guys? No one's got anything fun. You guys all lame.
Yep. Being lame's pretty fun.
Gonna work all weekend.
Yep. That's why. So, from what I've heard, Snapchat makes investors hold shares for 1 year, even though the lockup is this month. So essentially, the closer we get to the lockup expiration, the more we want to go long. Pure contrarian.
Time to buy some J Dust.
Q's trying to fill that gap, guys. We're above that 50% for SPY. I think we're going to close up near the highs here. Don't be surprised if we get an all-time high on Sunday, if not today. I'm waiting for it to base out. So for Snapchat, we're now under 1450, so we can start accumulating. Now, I don't really want to get a lot. So if this was any other stock, I would be buying this crazy. But because of Snapchat, I gotta be a little more cautious. So when under 1450, right, we're looking for this MACD to get turned up. So we're looking for a base here. Hammer, any kind of big engulfing candle, essentially any kind of tweezer candle here on the daily. So now under 1450 is attractive, right? So previously we saw it bounce off 1740, whatever. That was not attractive. Under 1450, because 1450, remember, 14 is the number they wanted to IPO at, and they never IPO'd at 40. So 14, it could get as low as 40. So honestly, if I might honestly just put in a 14 limit buy here, just to keep my eyes off it because I don't want to give it too much attention. But under 1450 should be good. There, if this doesn't bounce above 1450 in the next half year, there's something wrong with the stock. Again, we're looking for chasers here. Chasers on the. We're looking for short squeezes because right now, obviously, it's bearish, right? So we're looking for accumulation of shorts, and then something to happen for those shorts to be squeezed. It can be as simple as a buyout or something like that. Yep, Facebook dipped as low as $20. It's because of the lockup. But I'm assuming that Snapchat learned from the lockup. If you remember when Snapchat IPO, they said that a lot of people that agreed to buy Snapchat pre-IPO agreed to buy it without selling shares for 1 year, like some kind of commitment. But the stock expiration, the lockout date should be expiring here in the next few days or next few weeks or so for Snapchat. So watch for that for insiders to be dumping their shares. In my opinion, they won't be dumping shares. That's my thoughts. In my opinion, they'll be buying more. Nice bounce here on oil, guys. Nice bounce on the 50% retracement for oil. So any of you guys that went long oil there, that was what is that? That's a 20 tick right there from the lows. The only thing is Facebook has money, makes money. It's all about that money. That's what people. That's why like old school investors don't like stuff like Snapchat because it doesn't make money.
What's up?
What's up? $21 until gold pits close. Dollar here, new low of the day. Q's about to fill the gap here.
I missed much?
About to dump here, or filling the gap here and spying Q's.
EJ new lows. Gold new highs.
Yep, we're looking for a gold new highs, 12.59, another $4 move. I just don't know. JNUG looks subdued. GXJ looks subdued for the day. JNUG does not want to break above 33.20. Again, guys, this is a 4-month trend line. It's a PPT, you know me. PPT come in here, plunge team. It's not even. It's just right after lunch too. It might be doing a little short squeeze, jingle jingle here. Do you think we can close out the streak here with another green day for Nasdaq? Was that 10 days? SPY hitting resistance here. 246.90. Let's see if it wants to break. Q's already above hard resistance. Q's above 143.84. UJ hit a dollar hitting new lows of the day. GXJ being a dead ass once again. I got a gold predicted right, but not gold miners. I honestly thought we would start sprinting to this 33.60 today with this pop. What is this 1893 original cola? You guys see this? You see the new Coca-Cola, Pepsi Cola? It's called 1893. Sounds like a fucking whiskey. Yep. Snap under 1450. It's good. I have to try what? The Coke or the Pepsi? Where are these? Where are these sounds coming out of nowhere? I hear Sir or Rob farting into the mic.
What? No, that was me moving my laptop. It's not me.
I was messing with you.
Are you falsely accusing me and shit? Just kidding.
Laptop, how many screens you got, bro? Don't tell me you only got one screen.
I got 3.
Nice.
Actually, technically 4. I'm using a second laptop for this whatever we're doing right here. Discord.
Okay, awesome. You should also put up the stream on the second laptop as well. Intent nudge nudge.
What do you mean?
The stream? Could you you guys care if you just put it up on the background and just mute it? So we can pop the viewers up so we're not cannibalizing viewers.
On the YouTube, you mean?
Yep, just have it running in the background. It shouldn't affect
Yeah,
you.
yeah, I have it on my actual main, actually.
Oh, cool, awesome. Thank you. So guys, we're a boring period. Everything already moved today, and fucking GXJ did not move at all. Only up 0.5%. But the big story here is whether or not Qs are going to fill this gap here, or SPY's going to fill the gap. SPY's hitting, again, resistance here, near the 50% retracement. I wouldn't doubt it breaking up and filling the gap, though.
Who's clicking?
Is Ryan here? I don't think he's here.
RHP.
I think Ryan's doing it on purpose.
What's up?
You're clicking on purpose.
Jake C. Tattletale.
Ooh. You know what? If this trading thing doesn't work, I think I'm gonna become a barbecue pit master. I'm just gonna put all my gains in like a food truck kind of thing, and go across the country barbecuing for the masses.
Oh, there's an idea.
Yeah, there you go. Hard to say no to barbecue.
Dude, it's 0.65 right now for put call ratio. That's how fucked it up it is. Put call ratio is at 0.65. For every fucking 2 calls, there's almost for every 1 put on the market, there's almost 2 calls. That's fucked. That's why there's no volatility. It should not work that way. 0.65 is yeah. You know what? I remark this is bearish. I think that's the top. I think we're gonna try to gap up, but we're done. Mark. Now that Mark has pointed out, this is me going full contrarian mode in 0.65. This is too low. This is too low for me. The put call ratio. Thank you for bringing that up, Mark. I completely haven't been looking at the put call recently, but thank you for bringing that back up. That is ridiculous. 0.65. For every 100 calls, there are 65 puts. Too many. Usually it's around like 0.9, right? It's generally always more calls than puts, but it's never like this. This to me seems like there's a huge over exuberance to the upside. Got you, Mark. Good luck on those calls. I hope you get money in those. Yeah, I was earlier. I was saying this goes all the way up, but now that we hit that new high of the day, just in this last few minutes or so, I think SPY's done. Just based on that, if they were to push this up, it just wouldn't make sense anymore. I think a lot of people are looking at this put call ratio. It's a little too many. I mean, if even if it was 0.8, 0.85, that would make sense because we're at the New York all-time highs. But 0.65 is too low. It's almost as if we bottomed. When we bottomed out on the Comey news, it was 1.5. So it was almost 2 puts per 1 call. Right now, it's 2 calls per 1 put. So it's almost the opposite of that right now. And usually, when it gets to this 2-to-1 ratio, that's when a lot of things start getting fucked up. As in contrarian trading works. Hey man, if it saves you a few $1,000, why not negotiate? If it takes you 2 hours to negotiate and can save you $5,000 a year, $4,000 a year. $4,000 is a lot of money. So don't fuck with short trader. That shit sucks. From what I've heard, look at the fees and that. Yeah, they got a lot of shorts, but they got a lot of fees too. You're paying $100 round trip. Oh, Snap is bouncing, guys. Snap bounced 10 cents. Dude, this is shaping up to be like the Shanghai market if we go up 20%. It's not going to end well. See you later, Mark. Thanks for giving that put call ratio the heads up. Yep, summer trading is relatively flat. That's why I'm afraid of a few months of chop going forward. Nice job, Ben, on the execution right there. New highs in gold here, guys. New highs in gold. GDXJ popping near the highs of the day. GDXJ going towards that the highs of the day here. Nice, nice, nice. 1259 gold in sight. 1254. Comex closing, guys. Comex is going buying. Yo, US guys, US market guys, buying up gold. Guys, Comex close, buying up gold. 4 minutes left until close. Big pop here, $1 pop on that next last on the last hour here. Come on, GXJ, we need you, baby, here to pop. Again, if we break this, if we go above 33.20, I'm thinking we squeeze here on a breakout. 33.21, another new high for this hour. Let's get a little bit more here. Let's get more cheese going. Yep, here goes J-Nug. J-Nug at the opening minute. Big pop here. Another big pop. J-Nug heading up. This is the afternoon break, guys. Comex coming in clutch. Gold pits. Chicago boys coming in the buys. Chicago boys coming in the buys. Oh, here we go, guys. Here we go. Here's the short squeeze starting to turn up. Is Q's going up? Q's are going down. Yep. There he goes. I would love 2-minute close for the hourly, guys. 2-minute close for the hourly candle for GDXJ. It's gonna close bullish here above breakout. Come on, baby. Close above 33.20. 2 minutes. We have a minute and a half for this hourly bar to close. A close above 33.20. It's very promising for the rest of the day. Otherwise, we're probably gonna go back into this stupid little range we've been playing with this morning. 1.5 minutes here in the hour. I think that bouncing oil is done for. I think it bounced here. That 50% bounce is nice and gone here now. If equities head down, it's going to drag down oil with it. So again, guys, as soon as I saw that put call ratio, I adjusted my. So earlier I said it was bullish, right? Earlier I said it was bullish for equities. I thought it was going to fill the gap, but then I saw the market statistics, right? Definitely not bullish when I saw 0.65 pop out on put call ratio.
Gold's still pushing up. Silver's still being limp. Euro made new highs in the last 10 minutes. Peso is heading for its high of the day. But it's got a new high of the day, but it's going for yesterday's highs. Yep, this is dollar policy driven.
So now we're showing signs of breakout. Let's see if we can continue this to next resistance 33, 34 the next 2 hours or so.
Short gold.
Dollar index down 0.4% for the day on equities. Let's see XBI again. I think XBI may take another leg up here. One, right? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Or is this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? So from the breakout, if we do a measured move in Elliott on the breakout, so this is a bottoming out breakout action. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This could be the top of the ABC range, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 count. Especially because it's started near here, the retracement of the breakout. I'll be right back as well. Give me a few minutes, I'll be right back. I'll leave this on. I'll leave this on equities for now. Give me like 10 minutes, I'll be back. I'll be back. Put call ratio again, guys. 0.65. For every one call, there is only 0.65 puts. I'll be right back.
Well, Kevin, quite familiar with Boris. He was.
I wonder what's gonna happen here. I'm kind of concerned that the GXJ is not moving, so I'm still looking for the last 2 hours a day for a push up here. Qs are off that high. As soon as Mark came in with that news and showed me the call ratios, I see it myself now. They're horribly imbalanced to the call side. So contrarian trader says, "Hey, I'm gonna short now." GXJ 33.18. We're at the highs of the day. Still no new high here yet. But we're just waiting to see what happens. Pretty close to the high though. Pretty close. Still not there though. XBI popping up here. Is holding this support right here. This 80.61. I'm sorry, this 80.55 level. Just seeing where this wants to play out to. Really nothing here. For the next 2 hours, we might see some bullishness, bearishness, but I think everything is slightly pegged. So we're gonna go in the direction of what's going on right now. If I double my risk, double my position, then triple it with options. Gotcha. I don't trade options, so a lot of that stuff is I don't know what you're talking about, to be honest. I only buy and sell. I only buy calls and sell puts, or buy puts and sell puts. You know what? I never really had. The only real the last time this whole year, the last time I bought a call. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, I just don't play options as fairly as I should. It's just I generally don't really make or lose any money with options. I generally it's usually when I'm selling options, when I'm hedging against my own long position, that I'll make the most amount of money there. But if I'm playing options for speculation of the price movement within the next 2 weeks or so, a call that's 1 week out or 2 weeks out, I do those sometimes. But I always find out I really end up near zero. Like I really don't profit or loss much. It's because the decay here is just terrible. Decay on options is horrible. So I wonder what Bitcoin's at right now. 2,700. Ready for the collapse? Collapse number 2. You day trade options to avoid theta. That sounds about right. I personally can't trade I have yeah, options are too wild for me, so I try not to. But if you're intraday trade them, I heard a lot of people have success that way. But it's more of a hedging thing. Just collect the premium. That's your profit. Jam GXJ coming down now. What the fuck? Cannot hold here. This is why I'm considering dumping my position. It just cannot hold this 33. Cannot hold the breakout. Let's go into a smaller time frame here and look at the breakout.
Are you looking at gold?
Gold, I don't care about. Gold is already up here for the day. I don't think it's going to come crashing back down to 1248. But if you look at the 5-minute for GXJ, it's algorithm controlled. Like, fuck. The uptrend, the intraday uptrend here for gold has broken on the 5-minute. For gold miners. And now it's breaking down. Oh. Back to this area again. Oh my. So now we gotta play the stupid channel once again. 3311 is support. 3312. Yep, right back on support. Not showing any love here. Now we're seeing that divergence probably come out. On the little pop and drop here, I think there should be some kind of divergence playing out. I'm just looking for it on the hourly. It never filled this gap. when it's Friday, I don't generally find it to move that much. It's again, if this was Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, even Monday, possibly we could be breaking out, but it's Friday. Hello, Sanjay. Good morning or good afternoon to you. How you doing on your trades today? (11:20 p.m.) Go to sleep, man. Day's over. Equity market may be done for the day. By the way, everything's trading, and we might get our see it's flagging up here. So if you guys look at Nasdaq, it's a bull flag.
You said it's bull flagging?
Yep. So we tried to break out here. We're not even close to the top. So I'm guessing we come down back now. Come back down to 143.34. It's just channeling. It's like what I was doing on Monday, just going up and down, up and down. And also the MACD on the 1 hour is crossing down as well. So guys, we have a MACD cross down along with the call and puts. It tried to gap up, and it fairly did gap up. Qs pretty much fill the gap, but SPY never did. SPY hit that 50% retracement, went over that 50% retracement just slightly. But even with that, it hit the resistance when it went over, which hit my clone here perfectly. Notice how it, like literally on the line, that retracement, and now it's coming down just a little bit. So I'm just wondering if it's gonna be bearish like this because again, there's probably a lot of calls being bought for the weekly expiration. So I'm thinking they're just gonna bring it down here just to fuck with the calls a little bit here. There's way too many calls being bought. Yep. It's just like this is kind of stuck. It's Friday. I don't know what exactly it's gonna do. What's up, MRB? How you doing, buddy?
Head and shoulders on GDX on the 15-minute.
Go to job tomorrow? Learning. I don't have anything to teach you guys. You guys can just learn on your own, right? Is that what trading? Trading is pretty much learning on your own with someone telling you what to do. It's like trading is kind of like real life. You know, when you're young, people tell you to do, you kind of brush it off, and then it happens, and you're like, oh, he's right. And then you try to recorrect yourself, but you know, you do the same mistakes twice and shit. You know, same thing. You learn for life. You learn from life. You learn from trading. The more people that learn together, the more the better. Again, I apologize for the boring price action. It's not me. It's Goldman Sachs. I can't do anything here. We're ranging 3 pennies up, 3 pennies down in GXJ. It's really not that fun to look at. EJ here. I think everything's done for the day, pretty much. We got another 2 hours, but I really don't see oil popping up to highs here. We bounced off the 50% retracement for oil, but it's really not sticking here. My target for oil is still 34. So get back to work, everyone. I'm gonna do some researching stuff. So everyone wants to take out the mics, read some interesting stories, share with everyone. Whatever. Is everyone just getting bored by the up and down action today, aka not making money?
Typical Friday from what I've seen.
Typical Friday. Yep. Consolidation day. Not much movement. Yo, has anyone had a Has anyone here drive an Audi? Because if you guys drive an Audi, can you guys let me know how reliable they are and what their insurance quote is compared to other luxury vehicles, like just BMW or Lexus?
We have a Q7 and it's like super reliable. Love it.
Okay, because I'm going for the Q5.
Oh, excellent choice. We had a Q5 and kids got big, so Q7.
Oh, how old are you, PJ?
Probably the oldest one in the room. 44.
No, you're definitely not the oldest one. That's young.
Yeah, the Q5 is way more nimble than the Q7. We kind of miss it, but family car.
Yeah.
Needed the Q7.
Needed the extra rows in the back, right?
That's it.
That's why I'm looking at the Q5. I think the Q5 is a great
I was hoping
vehicle.
you were going to say R8.
I was actually looking at R8s yesterday. I can't. Not now. I haven't bought a really nice car because I don't have a garage. I mean, I don't have a garage. I'm a transient, so I move from place to place pretty much like every 2 years or so.
Smart. Buy it and sell it, right?
Yeah. I was thinking of I'm picking up like a 2013 like A7 or something like that. 2014 2013 A7. But that car is I don't know. I'd rather just get the Q3 instead for the space. Because I need the hatchback kind of thing, so for more storage. But I think the Q5 is big enough for one person. Especially you can lug around some big stuff in that if you put the seats down the back.
Yeah, for sure. Did you visit the dealership, the Audi dealership?
No, not yet. I'm just exploring my options. I was thinking either like a Range Rover Evoque, or like a Q3, or
Nice.
I was either, no, I'm sorry, the Q5 or SUV or the RDX.
Yeah, all good choices, man. But I don't know what Audi dealerships are like in the States, but up here they have a high-end espresso machine, cappuccino machine with cookies and shit. So whenever I take the car in, and they have like high-speed Wi-Fi, so it's pretty nice, man.
Mhm. But yeah, so far I've driven pretty much all the luxury. I've owned all the luxury brands except for Audi. That's why I asked. Audi is the last brand for me to conquer.
You can't go wrong.
And plus, with a lease, you're limited to amount of miles. That's the only thing about a lease.
True, but how much are you driving around?
Now that you say how many miles am I driving around, I'm walking to work. Now I'm thinking.
Lease the shit out of it.
Let's see.
They really limit miles driven in leases? What the hell?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to pay like I don't know, like $1 a mile if you go over the 25. In Canada, it's 25,000 kilometers, or you can pay a little bit more for 35,000. That's per year.
Okay, so they don't have a Q5 summer sale special for the lease. I'm gonna look at the Q3. Yeah, 12,000 sounds about right. And Audi's website is down.
That's a great advertisement for Audi.
Audi, Indy. Gold is trying to make a new high here, guys. Bambi, you dislike anything makes. Why is that? Volkswagen has the most reliant brand. Are you are you a hippie? Do you love the environment too much? Holy shit! A brand new A7 is 70 grand. Shit, that thing just depreciates like a mother.
Where do I get one of those Volkswagens that screwed up on the emissions?
I don't know. A7s are like the 300, wait, the S series of Mercedes, right? The V8 Mercedes, they start like 100K, and they like can buy one used 5 years used for like 20 grand. It's pretty ridiculous. No, I don't want a Lexus. I have a Lexus right now. I don't want it. I don't want another one. Because if I lease, my relocation package can pay off the down payment. The reason why I want the Range Rover Evoque or the Land Rover Evoque is because I drove a Ford Escape when I was in Denver. That was the car that was given to me, and I really liked the Ford Escape, how it handled everything. And pretty much the Land Rover, the Range Rover Evoque, is I'm sorry, the Land Rover Evoque is pretty much exactly like the Ford Escape, but a luxury version of it. It's actually made by Ford. The engine it uses the EcoBoost.
Yeah, I like Range Rover. I think after the Audi, I'm gonna, or yeah, I
Are
think
you
I'm
looking
gonna
for like the which model are you looking at?
the bigger one.
The bigger one, the LR4, whatever it is, the L4.
Yeah, I didn't really study them too much. I just like the way they look, and a
They're
couple of my neighbors have them. So
they're
I
rated
don't
the
know.
worst in reliability, bro. Except for the one I
Really?
mentioned, the worst. Like on the bottom of the last car brand, people say they're satisfied with their purchase because of reliability, whatever issues. Land Rover is always the last one because they have so many issues with them. They look nice
Really?
though,
No, I
yeah.
didn't hear that. But
Don't.
yeah, with Audi's the total opposite, man. But actually, my wife kept saying how we haven't had a single recall on any of the Audis that we've had, and she's always saying, okay, I want another Audi. I want to keep the Audi trend going, and we get a recall letter the other day, and she like hides it.
What was the
It's
recall
like the
for?
first recall after. I don't know. I didn't even open it. It's probably, I don't know. I'll check. I'll let you know. But it's like the first one in like 8 years.
That reminds me, my Lexus has a recall on the airbag. I probably should get that fixed. Might blow my brains out if I get in and crash. Remember those the Tata Kata, whatever it is, the company got sued because of the airbags because they blow
Yeah,
people's heads
yeah.
off.
It's not made by the same company, right? The one in Lexus.
It's the same company, yeah. They make it for a variety of vehicles, not just Lexus.
You should get one of those crash test dummies and explode your airbag. See what happens to it. And make sure you put it on YouTube.
Oh, nice. So for new Audi leases, we get $2,000 incentive because I own a Lexus. I wonder if that's applicable on leases. I love these competition things. Just switch around, American to Japanese, Japanese to American, American to European. Okay, the Q5 is $3,000 due at signing, $5,000 or $500 for 36 months.
It's not bad.
The only thing is, I'm moving to a whole new state, so I don't know if a lease would be good. That's the thing. Like, what if I moved to New York City 2 years?
What does it matter? Are you commuting?
See, that's why I would much rather just buy like a used car, like a nice used car instead of getting a new lease. Because I honestly don't think
Yeah.
I would be using that at all, to be honest. Maybe just to get groceries or I don't know.
A decent used reliable car is always better than having to pay monthly,
I never,
just
yeah,
pay that shit off and not worry about it.
yeah. I always come in with cash, pay it off. Pay like 25 grand cash, and just you're done with it. And then there's good since I'm importing it. I'm also importing it to Denver, so I can get a cheap car from the East Coast and retain the value in Denver, at least for a year.
There you go. I think that answers your question, because I'll tell you one thing I'm paranoid about with the lease that we have is scratching the car, banging it up. Right? I don't know how they'll try to rake me at the end of the lease, because our previous the Q5 we financed it, right, and there's no issue because you technically own the car. But with the lease, if they don't like how the state that you return it in, I think they could hit you hard. So I paid like an extra 10 grand for additional coverage so that I don't have any issues
Like
with
insurance and stuff.
yeah.
Gotcha.
The insurance is 10 grand, right? You didn't pay 10 grand.
No. The insurance is no. It's like distributed over the lease. Oh, no, sorry.
Man,
Stupid
that's a
me.
lot.
It covers. No. It covers an additional 10 grand.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It covers an
Yeah.
additional.
Sorry.
Yeah, especially city living with a lease. That no fly. Especially when I have to park on the streets. Well, I have off-street parking, but just in case if I park on the streets, get your car banged all up.
I'll be right back.
So yeah, all right. See you in a little bit.
Head and Shoulders on XLK in the 15-minute and 30-minute.
Exactly, Joshua. That's what I plan on doing. Cars are meant to go over 100. See, people are always paranoid about buying cars used because they've been used. I honestly think that cars are pretty damn like as long as you get the inspection done, the pre-point inspection done at the actual real dealership. We're taking a chance every time we trade stocks. I'm high risk, high reward, right? So I'm down to buy a used vehicle. I see no risks buying a used vehicle as long as it's especially a luxury one, right? People that buy luxury vehicles have money to afford luxury vehicles and can afford to repair luxury vehicles. That's where I think there's a difference. Is if I'm trying to buy a used, not for Honda Civic, like just say a Ford Focus, a 6-year-old Ford Focus, 7-year-old Ford Focus. There might be some problems with that. But if I'm buying like just say a 6-year-old BMW, there probably isn't going to be if it's one owner, low miles that is, it's probably been taken care of. Yep. That's why when I'm looking at luxury cars, it has to go above a certain amount of miles. Because if you're buying a used car at 10,000 miles, if you're buying a used car like 40,000 miles, or even if you're buying a used car with an accident, the best way to get one is obviously if you're not trying to resell it for that much more, is to get one with an accident, but then the person drove 20,000 miles after that accident. The A5 I'm looking at, the guy got in an accident 7,000 miles in and has like 25 or 30,000 miles in it now. So it's been 25,000 miles since the accident. He's driven it a couple years afterwards. So stuff like that, look for it. It's just like people are too scared sometimes to buy the used cars. I don't know why. It's bad experiences, I guess.
SPY just made its head. It's bear flagging right now. It's going to come down to the neckline. It's going to hold at the neckline, form the right shoulder, and then if it breaks the neckline after that, I think that we could see a large retrace. But we're getting into somewhere around probably like Tuesday next week when the right shoulder will have formed.
By the way, PJ totally sounds like a college student or something like that, doesn't he? Then he hit us with that 44.
Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I just wanted to wait a little bit before I said that, so make you freak out a little bit.
Freaking me out.
Oil breaking down. Yep, the 50% bounced once. Now it's knifing below that 50. See, with Tesla, they're really cool cars, but I've heard from Tesla owners they have to frequently bring it back to the dealership for maintenance. So that being said, I wouldn't want to just keep on going back to dealership like every few months to get something fixed, even if it's under warranty. It's just a waste of time for me. Plus, I don't have a garage. Once again, no garage, no plug-in. And I would not get a Tesla. I will get a BMW i8. I don't do motorcycles. I'm not a fan of supporting motorcycles, to be honest. I mean, I don't have anything against someone that rides motorcycles. I think they're just unbelievably dangerous. Why would you risk your life for that? And it's not based on how you drive. It's based on if other people want to hit you on the road. I don't trust other people driving.
I totally agree with you on that.
You should spend way more on the gear you wear than the gear you're riding if you're going to go on a bike.
Yep, I just don't trust it. 1996 Honda Civic. Oh, Skyper, that's the same airbag issue my Lexus has right now. The Takata airbag issue where it blows up your head if you get in an accident. If the airbag is too powerful and decapitates you or something like that. Gold is still trying to go up here, guys. Gold is literally just a few ticks away from the high of the day. Holy shit. Gold is going parabolic since the opening of the American market. No, I don't see anything yet popping up short covering, no. I mean, are you still in that is Snap still doing is Snap bouncing a little bit from the short covering? Yep, Snap is still bouncing a little bit from the short covering. It's at 12. It's back to 1246. I saw it dip into 1230s here, the high 1230s. So this is the bearish argument here. I merely just put on here. I don't have a position in lab E or lab D because I got squeezed out of that position. But after looking at the chart, this could be a valuable 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wave. This makes sense here if this is an ABC. So we might get a little bit of retracement down to possibly 80 again. Ben, that sounds good. I think that's a play, 1260, and then the short from 1260. But I'm looking for another new high here for GXJ. It's Ben. What I'm thinking about Snap is that it's gonna range here in the 14s. It's gonna go sideways. It's gonna base out. The more basing I see, the more confidence I am for a long. But we see the basing happening in Snap. Base God. How does U.S. oil look in my opinion? I have 34 targeted, man. I had the bounce at 45.80 here as a 50% retracement, and it bounced this morning because of the 50%. But I still think next target should be around 45 here, and then my final target in the 30s, 34. I'm not too confident on the Lab D argument anymore, just because the Qs and SPY pretty much destroyed all the shorts, and they can continue to do so and squeeze into next week. Because I'm sure there are some new shorts right now, and that's why I was first thinking that we might squeeze into the close. But again, now that I think about it, there might be a little bit too many longs here. What's that put gas is at? I don't know what gas prices would be at. 150, probably around there. I would imagine so. Remember, we had 150 just a year ago, so it's not unusual. Dab hard, dab strong. Dab, do the dab. I wish I created a dance like the dab. That'd been awesome if I created some kind of dance. Yo, guys, let's think of a dance move and make a rap song. GDXJ going up, guys. GXJ near the highs of the day. Kaboomy. Kaboomy doomy. Here's a new chant. JNUG. Bullish on the way up. Say what? JNUJ. JNUG. On the way to the top. Say what? That's a new chant. Or here's another one. J-Nug. 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 Alright, I'm just making up random sounds. I'm sorry, I'm
The
a little
hell
bored.
kind of a chant was that?
That's the peaceful one. You know how like we all, that's the one where we hold like I put my arm on your shoulder and you put your arm on other shoulders and we swing back and forth and we go J Nug, J Nug, J Nug, J Nug. You know? Try it.
You're drunk with this green trade.
I'm not drunk. I'm just it's Friday. LABD on the way to the top. Say what? I need auto tune. Sounds right. Sounds about right, Andre. New high of the day for gold. New high of the day for gold. No new low yet for dollar on the verge of making a new low. UJ on the verge of making a new low as well. But gold just made a new high. Come on, break out here, buddy. We got 2 more hours for you. You won. It looks like it wants to break out. It wants to fuck up this divergence here. A lot of shorts here. A lot of shorts. Question is, are the shorts waiting to pounce again, or are they accumulated enough positions here? And if they get stopped out, it might go vertical here a little bit. We haven't had a nice vertical bar in JNUG, just a slow climb up. Again, no new high. XBI starting to break down. So this is my ABC retrace. So the next thing that comes out of the next thing that comes out of a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is the ABC. So we can do A, probably something like this, maybe ABC. And then that will start this next 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wave. So this would be the bullish. This would be the bullish count. On the Elliots. Guess the close of J Nugget close today. Oh, you're not very enthusiastic about the price, are you? 1788. Ooh, That's a big drop. That's like back to zero for the day. Very pessimistic, Preston. Let's go with 33.30 close for GDXJ. We break up, but just not much. Q's breaking down below support. This has been channeling all day. What happens when dollar goes up? I doubt the dollar's already gone up. It's on this downtrend now. On a serious downtrend. I'm not too sure what exactly can make the dollar go up. Something catastrophic has happened to Europe. Like something bankrupts. Like if Greece defaults again, maybe that will I mean Greece is already defaulted, but maybe Spain or Italy or something like that defaults. Maybe the euro needs to go down. So for the dollar to pop up, the euro needs to go down. New high of the day for gold. Something has to happen to the euro. Euro's leading this whole bullish charge on bearish charge on dollar. That's a spearhead. The euro. It's Sacramucci on TV. Let me go play for you guys real quick. Here it is.
Yeah, session. You still can't hear me? No sound? Okay. Better? Better now? Better now? I'm going to start over. You guys heard me in the front, though, right? What I say, John? Sarah's going to be the press secretary, right? Okay, so congratulations to you, Sarah. And so I want to make a couple of statements. The first thing I want to say is I want to thank personally Sean Spicer, not only on behalf of myself, the president, the administration, but Sean is a true American patriot. He's a military serviceman. He's got a great family, and he's done an amazing job. This is obviously a difficult situation to be in, and I applaud his efforts here, and I love the guy, and I wish him well, and I hope he goes on to make a tremendous amount of money. As it relates to me in this position, I'm going to spend a couple of weeks getting to know the people here, and I'm going to be as coordinated as I can with the people inside the West Wing. There's been some speculation in the press about me and Reince, so I just want to talk about that very quickly. Reince and I have been personal friends for 6 years. We are a little bit like brothers, where we rough each other up once in a while, which is totally normal for brothers. There's a lot of people in here that have brothers, and so you get that. But he's a dear friend. He brought me into the political system. He brought me into the Republican National Committee network. He introduced me to Governor Walker. We've spent many times together socially. A lot of people are not aware about this, but after the Romney campaign, I invited Reince into Skybridge. I think it reflects poorly on Reince that he didn't take my offer to come in and be our chief operating officer. But I say that in jest, obviously. And so what I want you guys to know is that he was my first call this morning. I met with him before we sat in the Oval Office, and we are committed as true professionals and the process of getting the administration's message out. And I think that's going to be one of the big goals for us. I said during the transition, I'll say it up here, I think there's been at times a disconnect between the way we see the president and how much we love the president. and the way some of you perhaps see the president. And I certainly see the American people probably see the president the way I do. But we want to get that message out there. And to use a Wall Street expression, there might be an arbitrage spread between how well we are doing and how well some of you guys think we're doing, and we're going to work hard to close that spread. And so I'm done. I'll take the question. Yeah. No, I'm going to get to as many people as I can until she hooks me. Okay.
Sure. Two questions
So
for you. Number one, what we have seen from this administration so far is the president being his own messenger very frequently, and that has caused, as you know, some struggles for the communications staff. How do you expect to get this White House back on track?
Well, I'm going to take a slight issue with the question because I actually think the White House is on track, and we're actually, I think, doing a really good job. Well, I actually do think from a messaging perspective, because we have a whole list of things, and I didn't want to come out here with our list of accomplishments and start a whole advertisement infomercial right now. I really just wanted to talk about personnel movement and how we're thinking about things. But I think we're doing an amazing job. The president himself is always going to be the president. I was in the Oval Office with him earlier today, and we were talking about letting him be himself, letting him express his full identity. I think he's got some of the best political instincts in the world, and perhaps in history. If you think about it, he started his political ascent two years and 2 months ago, and he's done a phenomenal job for the American people. And the people I grew up with, they so identify with the president, and they love him. And so we're going to get that message out. So
my second question for you,
I'm going to get to everybody. Don't worry.
You can speak a little bit about how you plan to, obviously you're a business guy, you're a Wall Street guy, how you plan to handle any potential conflicts of interest, and walk us through how this offer was made to you, what the president said when you were here, what the conversations were like.
Well, I don't think it's fair to the president for me to go into the exact conversation because I want to keep those conversations between me and him private. But we talked a little bit about the White House. We talked a little bit about our personal relationship. And then when he extended the offer to me, I said I would do it because I want to serve the president. You know, one of the things, I have a lot of family members that served in the American military. Unfortunately, my generation, I'm born in 1964, I did not serve. I filled out the selective service. It's one of the regrets for my life, so this is an opportunity for me to serve the country. I love the president. I obviously love the country. Look at my life experience here in the country. And so it's an honor to be here. It's an honor to stand here, actually. In terms of my personal business conflicts? Yeah, so I have worked with the Office of Governmental Ethics to take care of all of my business conflicts. My start date is going to be in a couple of weeks so that it's a 100% totally cleansed and clean. And I don't see an issue with it. The Office of Governmental Ethics doesn't see an issue with it, nor does the White House counsel. So, but you know, here's one thing I want to say about this, though. When you're bringing American business people into the administration and they've had some level of success in the society, they have to unencumber themselves. And it's just a very interesting thing, and it's somewhat ironic. You want to go serve the country, and so the first thing you have to do is take on this mega opportunity cost by getting rid of all your assets. And so, but I'm willing to do that because I love the country. John, I'm going to get to everybody.
Anthony, you've been watching this White House from somewhat outside, and I'm sure you have your own perspective on what you've seen.
Not quite as tan as you, though. Not that outside.
What is the first thing you're going to change to try to right this ship and put it on a course?
Again, I take issue with that. I think the ship is going in the right direction. I think we've got to just radio signal the direction very, very clearly. I like the team. Let me rephrase that. I love the team. And so I'm an incrementalist. Most entrepreneurs you'll find are incrementalists. To say something overly bold or overly dramatic is unfair. What good entrepreneurs do is they start the day and they go through the process. The Navy SEALs would tell you that if you want to eat an elephant, you got to eat it one bite at a time. And Sarah and I are going to do that together. I'm going to get to everybody. Gareth, go ahead.
Anthony, did you have any hesitation taking this job, knowing it might cause some friction, in that it might lead to Sean leaving, which is what's going to happen, and the two are at least somewhat coincidental? And did you have any hesitation about how you would relate to the rest of the White House staff if you came in under those circumstances?
Okay, well, listen, you know, remember, I'm a business person, and so what happens in business a lot of the times is you have some rotation in personnel as you're making changes, and you have lifestyle choices that people are also making. I would love to have Sean here. Sean decided that he thought it would be better to go, and for me, as it relates to Sean, it speaks volumes to who he is as a human being, who he is as a team player. Okay, so his attitude is, if Anthony's coming in, let me clear the slate for Anthony, and I do appreciate that about Sean, and I love him for it. But I don't have any friction with Sean. I don't have any friction with Reince. This is the White House, the United States of America, and we're serving the president. and I want to make sure that our cultural template is that we put the president's agenda first, which is perfect for the American people, and we serve his interests. And so if we have a little bit of friction inside the White House as a result of that,
Gold,
it's okay.
you
We can all live with
high.
that. I'm a business person. I'm used to dealing with friction.
You were a significant player during the transition. Was it disappointing that you did not land a post here from the get-go?
Again, I would say as an entrepreneur, you have to be accustomed to setbacks. I've had a series of setbacks in my life, which I've written about. I wrote a best-selling book, and if you don't believe me, you can come into my basement. I'll show you every copy in order to get it to be a best-selling book. And so I'm very honest about mistakes that I've made and setbacks that I've had. And so was I disappointed? Yes, I said that candidly that I was disappointed. But I love the president, and I'm very, very loyal to the president. And I love the mission that the president has. Okay, since the early days of the campaign, when I went to these rallies and I saw the love that the people had for the president, and again, I grew up in the middle class, and so there's a struggle out there. The president saw that before I did. I wish I could tell you I saw it before him, but he taught it to me. And I feel that struggle, and I have empathy for that struggle, and I want to be here to help make things better for the American people. So I'll take the hits. Yes, sir. I'm going to try to get to everybody, I promise you. I'll try to get to everybody.
Sean told the AP and others that the president needed a clean slate. How does that comport with a White House that's headed in the right direction? And secondly, how badly does the president need a win on health care in order to make progress?
Okay, so here's the one problem with the way our society is working right now. We are micromanaging the seconds of the news cycle. I predicted the president will get a win in health care. That's my honest prediction, just because I've seen him in operation over the last 20 plus years. The president has really good karma, okay? And the world turns back to him. He's genuinely a wonderful human being, and I think as the members of Congress get to know him better and get comfortable with him, they're going to let him lead them to the right things for the American people. So I think we're going to get the health care done. I also think we're going to get tax reform done. And whatever else is on the president's agenda, we're going to work very, very hard, very studiously here to make it happen.
So I
John.
see the cameras are back. Will you commit now to holding regular on-camera briefings there?
If she supplies hair and makeup, I will consider it. Okay, but I need a lot of hair and makeup, John. Okay, but I don't know. Maybe. Well, I think not at all. This is the press secretary. I'm up here today only because I think it was the first day we made a mutual decision that would make sense for me to come up here and try to answer as many questions as possible. But and the answer is we may. I have to talk to the president about it. I like consulting with the president before I make decisions like that. Yeah, go ahead, John. Keep
I know
going.
you've been one of the president's strongest supporters for a while now. Yeah. But does he know what you said about him back in 2015 when you said he was a hack politician?
God, he brings it up every 15 seconds. Okay. One of the biggest mistakes that I made, because I was an unexperienced person in the world of politics, I was supporting another candidate. I should have never said that about him. So, Mr. President, if you're listening, I personally apologize for the 50th time for saying that. But here's the wonderful thing about the news media. That was 3 minutes of my life. He's never forgotten it, and you've never forgotten it. But, I hope that someday, Mr. President, you'll forget it. Okay, let's go to the next question.
Can I ask you one more? Just
go ahead, John.
There's been a question about credibility, some things that have been said in this room. Let me ask you a variation of what I asked Sean Spicer on his first day. Is it your commitment to the best of your ability, give accurate information, the truth from that podium?
I mean, I sort of feel like I don't even have to answer that question. I hope you can feel that from me, just from my body language. That's the kind of person I am. I'm going to do the best I can. I'm going to get to everybody. Go ahead.
Anthony, you mentioned your relationship with Reince. Was he involved in offering you this position? Was he consulted by the president ahead of time?
Yes, he was consulted. He was involved in the thing. There's a lot of speculation in the press about the timing and so on and so forth. And so what I'm here to tell you is that we're a team. Now, if you've...
Through how the job was offered?
Like I said, I think some of this stuff, it's unnecessary to go into that granular detail, because then, it's almost like the book The Circle, where you're wearing like a police camera on you when you're having conversations. I don't think that's fair to the president. But here's what I would tell you, okay? I'm a team player. I've played team sports my whole life, at least as a kid, and I believe that you have to subordinate yourself to the greater good of the team. And if teammates don't have disagreements about certain things, then they're not going to get to the championship. You've got to get together and mix it up a little bit from time to time. I have no problem mixing up with these guys. I love these guys. I respect these guys. Is it perfect every single day? Tell me whose life is perfect every single day. But here's the commitment that I'm making to you and to the American people and to the president, that I'm here to serve him and I'm here to serve the people inside the West Wing. Sarah.
Follow up on John's question. Are
Yeah,
you
go ahead.
committed then to regular televised briefings and having a transparent relationship with the press?
Okay, and again, I obviously am committed to being transparent because I'm standing here, but I'd like to talk that over with the president, and we have a new press secretary. I'd like to talk it over with her, and then we'll get back to you on that. But listen, I'm standing right here. I'm going to try to answer every question. Sarah, go ahead.
So, two quick questions. The first one, obviously we know the president has been feeling under siege with the Russia investigations, both at the Department of Justice, but also on the Hill. Do you feel like he was feeling exposed? He didn't have people adequately coming to his defense? Is that part of the reason that we have you here today?
I don't think so. So one of the things that I'm doing today is I sort of didn't have my White House counsel briefing before I'm having the press briefing. So I want to limit my remarks related to the Russia situation and things like that. But here's what I tell you about the president. He's the most competitive person I've ever met. Okay, I've seen this guy throw a dead spiral through a tire. I've seen him at Madison Square Garden with a top coat on. He's standing in the key and he's hitting foul shots and swishing them. Okay, he sinks 3-foot putts. I don't see this guy as a guy that's ever under siege. This is a very, very competitive person. Obviously, there's a lot of incoming that comes into the White House, but the president's a winner. Okay, and what we're going to do is we're going to do a lot of winning.
One other question, just in terms of the relationship that this press operation has had with news outlets. I mean, they've made a habit of calling news outlets they don't like fake news, calling stories they don't like fake news, calling errors that were then corrected, using that as an example to call entire news outlets fake news. Is that the kind of relationship you want with media outlets? What kind? How do you envision a relationship?
Again, I want to speak for myself right now because I don't. It's my first day on the job. I got to get familiar with everybody, get direction from the president. But I had a personal incident with your news organization, and I thought I handled it well. You guys said something about me that was totally unfair and untrue. You retracted it and issued me an apology, and I accepted the apology immediately. And so for me, I've never been a journalist, but I have played a journalist on television. I used to host Wall Street Week for Fox Business. And so I have empathy for journalists in terms of sometimes they're going to get stories wrong. But I sort of don't like the fake news. And if you said to me that there's some media bias out there, if you want me to be as candid as I would like to be with you guys, there feels like there's a little bit of media bias. And so what we hope we can do is de-escalate that and turn that around, and let's let the message from the president get out there to the American people. Yes, I'm really going to try to get there. How you doing, Maggie?
Welcome. The president is known to see himself as his own best spokesperson, his own best messenger. That was clearly a challenge that Sean had at this podium. How do you plan on navigating that differently than him or Mike Dubke or anybody else?
Well, look, here's what I would say. Okay, I thought Sean did a very, very good job. He's a very articulate person. He's had 30 years in communications. I would imagine that there are people here that are going to be super excited when he lands in a job that he really likes. And he'll be a very effective communicator for wherever he goes. As it relates to standing at the podium, I think everybody has their own individual personality. I do believe that the best...
I'm going to pause that for a little bit because I just want to see how he talks. I just want to see how he talks and such like that, just to see what kind of guy that dude is. And I haven't heard about the guy before, but I read his little bio. It sounds like a pretty legit dude. And he literally started off his press conference, ending his pretty much his introduction with a street from Wall Street, saying he's going to arbitrage the spread. Isn't that awesome? I think that's awesome. I know that guy's a Wall Street guy. Those guys are awesome. Trust me. Big egos, very intelligent though. Again,
I went.
I think you might have been on mute for the last 15 minutes or so.
Oh, I was.
I see.
Go ahead. I'm
It
sorry,
was
Carnage.
intention. No, it's all right, man. If you had something to say, you can continue.
I was gonna say Dries is at 26 minus down 26% today.
It's bounced up quite a bit. But did you notice it was halted?
Oh yeah, that's why I came in and said that.
I actually made a stupid trade the other day, Ryan, which kind of really pissed me off, but I got out and I'm just trying to pull up what I did here.
Are you trying bio?
Yeah, I was trading long bio in LabU, and I was doing it. One of my friends that I trade with a lot, and part of the reason why I went in was because I was bored, and then part of the reason why was because I thought it was a good idea, and then part of the reason why was he was thinking the same thing at the same time as me, but in hindsight, it was a stupid as fuck trade.
What was it?
Just give me a sec. I'm pulling it up here. So it was Monday, or wait, was it? Yeah, it was Monday at 1:20ish. I went in long for a scalp on LabU, thinking that it was going to bounce off that 79 zone like it had been for so long. But of course, it was just an algo bait and switch, and it went right the fuck down to 78.50 and then bounced a little bit. And it's funny because I had considered at the top of that bounce to get out, but I was stubborn, letting my emotions get too into the trade, and then it faded for the rest of the day. And by that time, I figured I'd just hold overnight and see what the next day would bring. And then we had the bio news the next day. And so I was watching it really carefully, but I noticed it was bouncing pretty hard and it was finding support right under 78. Even considering the news, and I was watching like some people's comments, just trying to get an understanding of the sentiment, and everyone was really confused why it hadn't broke down further. And then when I realized that, oh, this one's, so this was Wednesday, or no, sorry, Tuesday. And then when I realized that it hadn't broke down to 77 like it did in the past, I figured that was pretty bullish for the most part, although it was, the sentiment on bios that day was just fucking brutal. And then I was saved by the VRTX pop the next day because I held again. And so when I woke up, I was in the green. I was like, "Hey, fuck this! I'm getting the fuck out." Funny, because had I held, obviously I'd be up like 4% or something like that. But saved it the next day, which was Thursday. So at that point, it just kind of really pissed me off with what it was doing. Even though I got saved, like I just can't believe that VRTX and SRPT stood up. And then that's why the last 2 days now I've been looking for specifically targeting LabD entries, because I just see it being propped up really flimsily on two already overhyped and over bloated XBI holdings. But at this point, like, because we broke that 52-week high, I have to think right now.
And I just got in here from a long day of meetings, but nice review.
That was my shit trade for the week, and that's why I'm hesitant to make trades today, especially. But today, I was saying to my friend actually, so my hypothesis for today, after what happened yesterday, was that it was going to bounce in the morning. You guys might even heard me talking about this yesterday, because that's the trend. It seems like it just gets hyped up in the morning and then it gets slapped right down. So I expected that, and it did that, but it held up for so long, so it was confusing the fuck out of me. But then my friend pointed out that technically this is still a double top. We weren't too far up from yesterday when it started to slow up, and I did miss a really good opportunity to get in LabD again, but it did technically what I thought it was going to do. It like hyped up and then slapped down, but it stayed up for so long that I was just completely discouraged at that point. I expected it to do that within the first half hour, it didn't fall until like 10:45, and that's when SPY fell too, and that confused me as well because it has not been by this week in my opinion. So when it started to do that with SPY, I thought like, what the fuck's happening? And then now I'm just really discouraged with it.
I'm just reviewing what I missed all day on my chart here. And that drop was so minimal. You're only talking about from 81 to 80.53, so 50-cent drop, and then it's done nothing but range like a straight line all afternoon. It is discouraging and pisses me off too. But it's it's still, you still got your Lab D entry at this level if you want to get in. I mean, unless we think this is going to keep flying for some reason.
Guys, oil's fading hard. It dropped 50 cents from that 46 break.
I'll be waiting till next week to enter into Lab D at this point, but I noticed that it did drop pretty hard to the 80.50, I suppose, which I don't know. I don't know really what to think of that, but I'm gonna say.
It's a business expense.
Say.
You know what's weird is, I don't know if you guys see it on your charts. I'm looking at the 5-minute on S&P 500. It's been ranging. It did the same drop at 10 something today as the other ones did, and then it's been basically ranging in that. Well, for the S&P, it's a $1 range around 24.71 there. But now in the last like 10 minutes, there's like flickers up and down of price, bid and ask action that are like really wide, really strange. There hasn't been a recent report or anything in the last 20 minutes, has there been?
For SBY?
Yeah, it's a very strange, real high and real low bid asks, like 68 to 71, $3 down and about $2 up, just real sporadic.
I guess I don't pay much attention to level 2.
No big deal. I mean, it's just kind of weird. Oh, now it's coming. It just looks like they're looking for buyers and sellers, and they couldn't, almost like they can't even match it up for a little bit. Looks like it's dropping now.
Sell SPY. Wow. Nat gas. It's down almost 3% on the day. I'm up 9% in degas right now.
E was definitely onto something with his DWT entry the other day, that's for sure. It's unfortunate that you got stopped out.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you did take that oil trade.
96.6.
You're buying you guys at this level right here, 294.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab some for that and hold it over the weekend and see what happens.
I'm actually pretty impressed now that I really put into perspective on all three of your recent trades, E. Obviously, you're certainly onto something with JNUG, although it doesn't seem to be correlating properly with the gold chart from what I can see and what you've said. But unfortunately, you're a little too early on the DWT, but it's pretty obvious now what you were looking at or seeing. And then your UVXY.
That one got fucked. That's why I covered that one that day off. Wait, is it up today? Is it mixed up? It's up. Let's see.
Because you're confusing me with what you just said.
VIX is down. That VIX
When
trade
did
would
you
have
make
been
the?
2 days ago. It would have been a poo-poo trade.
It's not necessarily that. When you made the trade and then I saw what it was doing, I thought to myself, like, this is just gonna fade like it always does. But it didn't really fade like hovered around your entry, which I was really surprised. So that I actually thought about that in my head. I was like, well, what was he seeing with his? Because number one, I remember you ever making a UVXY trade before. But number two, like, what it would normally do, and it stayed around your entry for so long. That's what really surprised me. Like, you must have seen something, and
Yeah, I didn't
it
see
was
anything.
somewhat confirmed.
It still went down though. It's not gone down that much since my entry. What was my entry?
It was like 30.6, wasn't it?
30.65, I think. Yeah, I mean it's only going down 40 cents, less than like was it less than 1%, right? The thing is that I'm still looking at 30-day VIX at 9.68, and it's not going down 9.5. We haven't made that new low yet. So until we make that new low, the low of the day is, let's see. Okay, so today's low is 9.4 VIX. The 2-decade low on VIX is 9.37. So we were 0.03 away from that all-time low. Once we violate that 9.4 once we violate the 9.4 again, let me know. I'll go long UVXY. We'll try again. But right now, if you want to go long UVXY, it wouldn't be bad. The rollover already happened. There should be no decay no decay because of contango. There's going to be decay in price because of just the price going down. But UVXY wouldn't be bad here. But it's not. I wouldn't buy with conviction here. Just even though VIX is at 9.68, it's still a little bit too high. I still think maybe UVXY has another 1% or 2% drop before it really gets a big bounce here.
And
Kyle,
I have
Kyle, did you hop in you guys? All right.
I
Continue.
haven't been watching the VIX very carefully. Like I only really correlate VIX products with big SPY movements. I don't actually watch the VIX charts, so to speak, but I'm that since UVXY did that reverse split, it's very much so started to behave differently, at least from what I can see. And what I was trying to stress before was that I was really surprised at how long it had, because I think you made that trade on like Wednesday, didn't you?
Today's Wednesday. Yep, on Wednesday.
Yeah,
Correct.
and so especially yesterday and the remainder of Wednesday, I was thinking to myself, wow, this has stayed around ease entry for quite a long time, even though SPY's going sideways and up for the most part.
I think it has one more dip here for
So
VIX. Just one last one, man.
Interesting.
You gonna come in with this trade with me, long UVXY. If it dips one more time, if 30-day VIX dips to below 9.5 and holds,
Hell yeah.
are you guys wanting to play the Widowmaker here?
Who, me?
Yep.
God.
You want to play the Widowmaker with us?
I do.
I do too.
Yeah, let me know, man. 'Cause I don't watch it. I'll just trade off of you guys.
Remember the last time so I did this exact same trade. I held the VIX trade for 1 week, and guess what? The day after I closed my VIX trade, UVXY spiked like 100%. This was back in right before July, and when VIX spiked from 9 to 15, and that
Wow.
UVXY went up like almost 100%, right, that day or something like that.
No.
What was it? You see, what was
Went
that
up
day?
like 20%.
I might have been
I
exaggerating.
remember one day it hit like 30%, but it faded before close.
It was if it went from 36 to 47, so a 50% jump. I'm sorry, let's meet in the middle. 50% jump, and guess what? I held, and see that I think I took profit on that first little pop, or this first little pop here, right? I entered UVXY around this area, and I think I took a profit when it hit like right here. I never held for the spike, but this last time it hit this low was because it hit a 20 decade low. So the last time we hit a 2-decade low in VIX, it spiked 50% in UVXY the week off. Unfortunately, I didn't just hold my position long enough, so I didn't capture the 50% spike. But I did capture a nice VXX play, and I think that was one of my last like $1,000 days, going along on VIX, and I think that's when the market crashed like 2% to that day too.
They
So
probably fabricate news to exploit shit like that.
yep,
That candle's huge. Imagine
huge,
getting stuck in UVXY at the top,
dude.
though. That's like
I don't
some
think you
giant
realize how many
shit.
people are stuck in UVXY from like 37 to 47.
Oh, I'm well aware. I've been trading through 2 or 3 UVXY reverse splits.
Yeah, so that to me just looks like dog doo doo until it gets a 2-decade low. Again, last time we hit that low 937, we got a 50% pop in UVXY pretty much the week off. Now that we're at 9.5 or 9.4, 3 ticks away from 9.37, that low. I want to see the 9.37 violated, closer to 9. That would be almost like, I don't even care if it decays my price. I'm leaving my money in there. I'll put in I'll put in some money in there, and I'll let it ride. Also, VIX is tied to options, right? Right, Carnage. So if you're looking at the options today, I don't know if you ever seen the put call ratio before. Do you ever look at the put call ratio?
No.
Do you know what it is?
Yeah, I'm aware of what a put and a call is, not necessarily a ratio or what you might be specifically referring to.
So that link I sent you right there, or I paste in chat. Bookmark that link and just look at it. It's hold on 1 second.
I'll read through it this weekend.
It's a put call ratio. Essentially, it's the number of puts and called on the indexes. So today we have, this ratio updates every 30 minutes. So right now we're at 0.68. So that means for every one call on the market, there is 0.68 puts. Now the market never really likes to give money in one direction, right? It never really likes to give money. If there's too many puts, it's not gonna let the puts profit. It's gonna let the call, it's gonna go up. If there's too many calls, right, the market's gonna come down, so the calls get out the money. That's why people say like
Yeah.
quadruple witching or whatever, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. It's because of, essentially the market never wants to pay out on its hedges, right? Why would you want to? So the market tends to trade together as well. So they're trying to let the people that, essentially the people that buy the calls and puts are likely just, speculators on the price action and not really hedging anything. They're just trying to profit on the speculation.
So this is showing the volume?
So this is showing the volume, calls and puts on EDIC and on everything plus index options as well. At least the CBOE data. So right now we're seeing 0.68 puts per call. This is horribly imbalanced. Usually you see around, just there's generally always more calls than puts, just because the market is always going up. So it's usually
Yeah.
around like 0.9 to 1. 1 would be a 1 call, 1 put. That would make sense, right? 1 call, 1 put, right? Or even 0.9, 1 call, 0.9 puts. But right now we're at 0.68 puts, which is dangerously low. The closer,
So this could,
yeah, this is a
this could
contrarian trade.
like a sell off at close.
So notice when the first set of data came out. When at 11 o'clock, it was 0.64 for 0.86. Okay, so let's look at what happened to SPY at 11 o'clock. Right? Starting at 12 o'clock, that's when SPY hit the highs. Do you see that?
Yeah, I see it.
So when this put call came out, when this put call went to 0.86 to 0.64, immediately people with the CBOE data saw that was a contrarian short to this downside. Essentially, they're trying to get rid of all those puts. So if the price of SPY drops into close, we should see that put call ratio go closer to 1. So there's more puts now than calls. Or not more puts, just more puts being generated than calls. So that ratio goes closer back to 1.
Man, that's really interesting. Thank you for showing me that.
Yeah, because think about option players. They always lose. Generally,
How
most option.
often are you
What?
How often are you looking at this?
I used to look this all the time. Someone just reminded me. I had this bookmarked. It's one of those things. If I'm trading indexes, I would just totally look at it. I would definitely look at it if I'm trading indexes. I forgot the last few days to look at this, but if you're trading SPY or QQQ or ES or NQ, definitely look at this at least once or twice per day, at least during lunchtime, to see where the puts and calls are at.
Wow.
So with this data at 0.68 puts per calls, notice how it's rising steadily from 11:30 to 1:30, right? That's why we get this little pop going forwards in the day, but still at 0.68. So my theory with my last tweet is when I saw that 0.65, when Mark pointed it out in chat, that's the cue for the short.
Yeah, I actually definitely see what you
Like
thank you.
like Wall Street Jesus and stuff like that. Have you ever heard of him?
No.
Like, how there's like some scanners that all they do is call out volume sweeps or call sweeps or put sweeps. Like some big player comes in, buys all the calls or buys all the puts.
I've seen some stuff like that on StockTwits.
What, right? This is essentially the same thing. Essentially, it's just it's a compile of everything, right? It's a compilation.
Hour?
So next time we're at extreme. Okay, next time. Okay, let's say if the market crashes here the next week. Okay, and let's say I'm not saying it's actually going to happen, but I'm saying like let's say the market takes a huge dip. I bet you sometime last week when the Nasdaq fell like 2%, the put call ratio was at 1.5. Essentially 2 puts for 1 call. That's a bullish signal, right? The closer you get to 1.5 or the closer you get to 0.5 is a contrarian signal to longer short.
Huh. How come it doesn't have the 2:33 p.m. updated? Is it on a different time
This
zone
lags.
or?
This lags. It's lags. We're not worthy of the instant data.
Wow, imagine knowing the instant data.
We're not worthy. We're not worthy. That's where the edge comes in. Do we have the resources to do that? Or do we get the delayed data? All times are central. Actually, no, it's
We
up to
get
date. It's up to date. All times are central times. Never mind. So it should
we
be.
get the minion data.
Yeah, we get the 30 minute delay data.
E.
Yep.
Are you holding all of your JNUG over the weekend?
Yes.
Fair enough.
I'm looking for the 1259. I'm selling out at 1259. I hope it doesn't hit it Sunday night though. That's the thing. Gold looks like it's about to fucking tip over and blow up. I'm just saying. I'm going against my position here, saying I think gold's gonna blow up here. So I'm gonna be very cautious going forward because we didn't break out today. Very, very disturbing. We didn't break out.
Yes, it is.
Notice this. CBOE data is compiled for the convenience of site visitors and is furnished without responsibility for accuracy and is accepted by the site visitor on the condition that transmission or omissions should not be made the basis for any claim, demand, or cause for action. The information and data was obtained from sources believed to be reliable, but accurate is not guaranteed. Your use of CBOE data is subject to terms and conditions of CBOE websites. See how they sneak that in there? So if we were to come up with our own program to scan the put call ratio, it would be more reliable, essentially is what they're saying. Because their data is delayed.
What if you were to take profits and then put those profits in calls for gold to hit 1259?
Gold moves too slow for me. Unless I'm using contracts, but I don't want to do that. I don't know how to essentially. I try to convert. Try to do like the percentage conversion of risk loss to futures. I couldn't do it.
That's good trade though for sure.
Oh, look, Total Rewards was like, you want a free smartphone? Come to the casino. Oh god, I gamble too much. It's too fun though. It's so fun.
How close are you to casinos?
Like 10 minutes. 15 minutes.
Oh god.
God damn it, J-Nug, you fucking garbage. Always dropping down here at the end of the day.
How many house numbers are on the roulette wheel?
2. 0
1
and
or
double
2?
0. And you don't get
Yeah.
half your money back if you're playing outside.
I've only ever been to one casino that had 1 house number.
That's way better for for roulette. You got a new tomato, new tomato, new tomato 86. Took me a little bit to recognize your name. Yeah, Hollywood Columbus is not bad, but
Take those JNUG profits to the casino and employ the martingale strategy
the
on
Morgan strategy
roulette.
doesn't work because I lost fucking almost $400 on Saturday playing blackjack. Doing that way.
It is an ultimately flawed strategy.
It's the
I've read
worst
the Wikipedia page.
It's the fucking worst strategy. You run out of money before it works. If you had unlimited money, it'd work.
Doesn't work, but it can work. I guess inevitably it will fail you.
You know, for one, there's gonna be a scale where 50% of the time it'll work, but then there's gonna be a few people that do it that they keep on doubling down. It'll just keep failing. It's just the luck of the draw. I mean, technically, martingale theory applies for trading.
Baccarat has the best
EMH.
odds.
EMH.
I have no clue how to play Baccarat.
I have no idea to play that either. I've never played that in my life. I just play blackjack, some BJ.
It's the same same math behind coin flip. Dealer puts out 2 cards per side. One side's player, other side's banker, and you can't go over 9. So a face card is technically 0, and whatever non-face card comes up is the card that's being played. So whatever card side gets closest to 9 without going over wins. Basically 1 or nothing.
Gotcha. God damn.
That's like some war shit.
Yeah, but it's really technically a coin toss, right? So those are your best odds, and that's why you'll find very few baccarat tables at a casino.
Because it's just like war. It's 50-50.
I'd love to play poker at the casino nearby me, but it's really intimidating.
What are your odds of flipping heads on your 10th try if the previous 9 tries were tails?
0.
Well, not quite.
What is it, Ryan?
There's a term for that.
Statistics?
It's 1/2 to the 10th degree.
Not quite.
Right?
Well, they're no better than the first one, that's for sure.
He's saying if you're flipping all heads, right? 10 heads in a row. Is that what you're saying? Or on the 10th flip, it's going to be a head.
I'm asking if you're on the 10th flip and your previous 9 flips were tails, what's the probability that the 10th flip will be heads?
50%.
Oh, I thought you meant all 10 flips are going to be tails or something like that. 50% obviously. Statistics your odds don't change. But even still, if you have 1/2 to the 10th degree, you still have one person getting fucked out of a random sample. Right? For example, there could be a technical analyst making 10 trades in a row, and if the probability of 70-30 bullish breakout, it could go wrong for him every single time. He can literally just never win a trade just based on probability, even though he's making the right move. Just like a poker player.
That's my point.
You said 0.
Jerry did.
Oh, excuse me.
But I rethought it to 50. Each time it's 50%. Because just because you lose one flip at 50%, 50-50, then it doesn't guarantee you a change in ratio for the next one.
Hey, Jerry, you there?
Yeah, what's up?
See,
take a look at Barnes & Noble.
Where? Hang on.
See, the thing is, there's gonna be someone that comes into the coin flip game that every time they flip the coin, they're gonna win every single time. And there's gonna be another person that comes into the same game, they flip the coin. Every time they flip the coin, it's gonna be going against them every single time. So that one person is very lucky in life, and the other person is not lucky in life.
It's called the Monte Carlo fallacy.
Well, lucky and unlucky
expecting
doesn't
it.
come. Lucky and unlucky doesn't come under the heading of mathematics, though.
No, I'm just saying, out of a random sample of 100, you're gonna get one person that gets every single flip right and one person that gets every single flip wrong on a
Yep.
on a perfect curve.
Yep. That's correct. Case closed.
So you essentially, how you fit that in life. Some people in life just have really shit lives because luck gave them so. Just because they're just on the bad part of the spectrum, and nothing good will ever. Everything they try will be a failure. And then there's gonna be other people that everything that could possibly happen good to them is gonna keep on happening over and over again, just because they're on that lucky side of flip. And this is a random sample with 50-50. 50% of the people experience one event that's bad and also one event that's good. There might be people that experience 50 bad events in a row, and there might be people that experience 50 good events straight in a row. It just all depends on luck. And now that's where people start believing in religion and stuff like that, where God controls your life, blah 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 blah.
Well,
But it's just probability.
guys, this is kind of interesting. Ready? What is the longest streak of one color in roulette? The longest recorded streak of one color in roulette in American casino history happened in 1943 when the color red won 32 consecutive times in a row. The people convinced black had to hit next were absolutely right eventually.
Exactly. So you're gonna
That-
apply the martingale theory with that 25 bucks scaling up.
Oh, dude, I'd be in a ditch after that. 32 times, though, I'd expect it to have been maybe a little higher number than that.
You know what? There's gonna be 32 times someone tries to be black, and another person that's 32 times trying to be red against. It's like, oh, black's winning, gonna keep going, and there's gonna be this person. Oh, black hit last. I'm gonna hit red now. Two different types of people. Again,
Yeah.
that goes to my theory. Some people will always win, some people will always lose. Just luck of the draw.
Sort of related, but have you guys ever heard the story of the king and the inventor of the chessboard?
No.
The grains of rice, right?
Mm-hmm. It's a minute 30 video if you want to listen to it.
Give us the gist of it.
This is like doubling rice.
Well, essentially, the king told the chessboard inventor because he loved it so much that he wanted to gift him anything that he desired. And he said that he doesn't want much. He just wants a grain of wheat on every single square of the chessboard. There's 64 squares, and for every additional square, it has to double. And by the 34th square, the chess inventor had all of the rice in the kingdom, and the king decided to kill him.
Wow, that
Well, that blows. Well, who was the famous guy who said one of the greatest inventions in American or in history of the world is compounded interest?
Adolf Hitler?
Buffett.
I don't think it was Hitler, but it was somebody famous.
I'm kidding. It's a joke.
The phrase is real. If I Google it, I can find out who, but I'm not that. I mean,
It's probably like Warren Buffett.
Nah, somebody earlier than that, I think. It was like Mark Twain vintage or some shit like that.
Mark Twain.
Einstein.
Is it Napoleon?
Yeah, it was Einstein. That's right.
E, when you go to the casino, do you drink every time?
I'll get hammered.
Nice.
Yeah,
It's so hammered. What's the whole point? To have fun, you know? I'm not gambling. I'm not going to the casino thinking I can make a living out of it. No. By the way, PJ, are you here?
Yeah, man.
Do you play poker?
Yeah, I do. If it's not baccarat, it's poker at the casino.
Because you said rake earlier, and I was like, why would someone say rake in that phrase? I was like,
TLT just got a lot of volume for some reason.
raking in the chips.
Did you guys do good earlier on? It looks like gold popped. What about $15 today?
Yeah. PJ, have you ever seen anyone freak out during a game of poker at the casino?
No. Nah, it's pretty laid back. You see the regulars there. Well, not to say that I'm a regular. Like I go maybe once a year, and whenever I go, I see the same guys there, and they're older guys, and they sit and they just wait for the right cards. You know that they're not going to do much bluffing, and everybody's pretty much laid back. Why, did you see somebody go nuts?
No, I could just see people getting hot-headed, maybe.
No, you're in a casino with 50 cameras on every person, man. One outburst and they'd be throwing you out the door.
Yeah, only if you get probably some idiot sitting next to you bugging the crap out of you. Maybe I can see somebody backhanding somebody, but no, I haven't personally seen anything like that.
You get that more at a blackjack table.
Yeah, exactly.
Yo,
Because
so
people get pissed off.
Yo, Carnage. So $25 bet doubled 32 times will be a bet of $53.68 billion. Literally 30-second bet.
Holy
fuck.
So that's your martingale theory imploding right there.
Could you imagine somebody preparing with all those chips beside him at the roulette table?
Imagine someone just keep on playing over and over again 32 times, double up on each bet.
Casino would start sweating at some point.
They would just
Well,
say,
that's why they
they
have
need to go like,
limits
we need
right
to
at the
fix this
table.
fucking roulette wheel. That's what they would say. Go to the next
That's what
table.
the limits are for.
Yeah.
That's what the limits are for.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, right.
Oh,
yeah.
true. Wow,
Got it.
good point, PJ.
Oh, yo, let
Look at that.
Okay, let me tell you this game. Okay, so when I was in Colorado, this group of like 4 or 5 people came into the Colorado casinos and wiped them clean for like $3 or $4 million on a side game in blackjack. And this was a side game in blackjack. It's called Magic 21. It happened in Denver just literally like 2 weeks ago. They found I guess some kind of people found a exploit in the casino and was able to take advantage for millions of dollars. So this was the game.
Elaborate.
The game is called Magic 21. It's a side bet in blackjack. Essentially, you know how there's side bets in blackjack? So they're dealing out the cards, right? And there's a side bet that says if you have 2 cards blackjack, you get like a 4-to-1 payout. If you have 3 cards blackjack or 3 cards 21, you get a like 5 times payout. If you get like a 4-card payout, you get like a 6 times 6 times payout. So essentially, if you put a $5 chip down, you get 21. You'll get like 30 times, like 6 times or 7 times your money, depending on how many cards you have hitting 21. Obviously, with a 21, it's much easier. So these people, right, went into the casino. They would play $100. They would go up to the table, play every single hand. Okay, they would play every single hand at the table, and they would play at $100 hands, and they would put $100 on the side bet. And they would essentially, the perfect card they would get is a 20, which is 2 face cards, and they would split face cards every single time, and they would hit on 17 every single time. This way, no matter if they lost their hand, this way they would hit a crazy number of blackjacks. Essentially, splitting the cards gives you a more chance of hitting that blackjack, right? And all you need is for out of like the 6 hands you're playing, for one of the hands to hit 21, and you will be more than you come with, like buying into the hand. So these people came in and started playing like $150 hands, because the payouts on that, if for example, let me check up the statistics in Magic 21, Denver Blackjack, what they actually are. So, for example, if you have like a 14, right? You have 3 cards 14. You hit it, you get a 17. You have 4 cards 17. You hit it again. Now you have 5 card 21, right? 5 card 21 would pay out 10-1.
So there was only one casino that had the blackjack.
No, these are no. This Magic 21 card was just specific in the Denver area. Multiple casinos, and they went to each casino and cleared out each casino.
Wow.
The next day, the casinos put a limit on how much you can bet on Magic 21. Instead of having no limit bet on Magic 21, now they have only maximum you can bet $5 Magic 21. That's how much they restricted it. To no limit.
How much capital did they have to go into this with to make sure it worked?
Oh, probably they probably calculated this with the algorithm and just realized that whenever the dealer has a face card or dealer has a card up that's good enough for them to split tens, they'll split tens every single time. Because not only could they hit the side bet, they can actually win the hand as well. Right? So essentially, they're just trying to get as close to 21. They stay on 20, they stay on 19, they stay on 18, they hit all 17s, split all 10s.
Someone didn't do their math right then when they set that game up.
Yeah. For example, if you have six card 21, a 5 card 21, think about it. You get a 2, a 3, 5, 10, and then an ace or something like that. 5 card 21, 10-1 payout. So you get not only get the 10-1 payout, you also win the hand blackjack. Right? So not only do you win the side bet, you win your actual bet too.
How long ago did this happen?
2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. Came in, bang, bang, boom, left. That's it. Couple $1 million. And they were people in their 40s. A group of guys in their people in their 40s, of what I'm told. I can't believe J-Nug is selling off here. We're got another 30 minutes here.
Good
We're
for
almost back to
them, man.
email.
Good for them.
So now they have a limit on that. And besides, all Denver blackjack is 3 to 2 too as well. So really good odds, 3 to 2. Oh, thanks, J-Nug. Drop into the lows of the day. Thank you. Thank you for doing this.
Oh, God.
Are you in J-Nuggy?
Yeah, it's only dropped, 15 cents from the highs.
What did you
0.5%.
start out with today? About 1750?
It opened at, I don't know. I'm looking at GXJ, but GXJ opened at the highs of the day pretty much. And we've gone there once and that was it. But gold has just
J-Nug opened at 1816.
Yep.
Wow.
Hopium. You didn't even spell hopium right.
But now I think they're getting rid of that game now because you can exploit it with even $5. You know. Of course, and then also it pisses off all their customers as well. Think about sitting at a blackjack table where all they do is split tens. That would piss people off, wouldn't it? Because it's not how you play. Who splits fucking 20 on blackjack?
Well, if the dealer's showing a bust card, maybe. But yeah, I could still see.
But even if you bust card, like you hit once, you get a 6, you're fucked. You're 16 instead of a 20. But that's where they hit again, right? They're always trying to get through or the 4 or 5 card 21. They're not playing blackjack, they're playing 21. Like try to get it close as 21 as possible without going over.
They have to hit on 17, I think, right?
No, I mean 17 technically you should always stay because there's a high chance of bust. But essentially it's like, Skyper, are you muted? You're not muted. Just restart your Discord. I think there's something wrong with your Discord. But yeah, like they were just try to hit to 21. It's just crazy. Like I just never heard of someone playing a side bet. Like they're just playing the side bet, and they calculated so like if they lost 10 hands, all they need is one hand to hit 21, and they will make like twice their money, twice of what they lost.
Buying some more JDST.
What is this, like profit taking in gold?
No breakout here in JNugs. We have breakout in gold, no breakout in JNugs. Sad. What a wash. Wash of a day. It's because the equities are turning down as well. That put call ratio coming into work here, man. They're not letting the calls close out with that much profit if they're going to close in the money.
VIX is at the low of the day here.
VIX is at the low of the day right now. That's crazy.
Well, it's not low of the absolute low, but it's right near it.
Yeah. 959 is what I see on the delay quotes. But isn't that pretty cool? How they figured that out? They had to use the algorithm to find out that they were playing house the way they played.
That is a cool story, man.
And the thing is, they didn't do to one casino. They cleared out 3 or 4. And these are small casinos, man. These aren't like, MGM These are like small casinos.
This might be a silly question, but are casinos insured for like a specific amount of losses?
Probably. Definitely insured for theft. That's why you can leave your chips at the table. If you're finding chips gone, it's insured. Everything's insured at the casino. But I just don't even think I don't think the casino would go through drawdown periods. Even I mean, I think at that point they were going through a draw. They're probably going to be a drawdown for those casinos that month. They couldn't take a $3 to $4 million hit a day like that from like a few people.
There must be some bureaucracy for them to even be able to change the game.
They have to get new tables. It's like the game is on the table. Like they can't just.
But they'd have to be approved for it, or do they just?
They probably just
You know
hire
what I
some kind
mean?
of statistics guys to make up another game. I don't know.
I'd like to think casinos work like that. Maybe we'd have more games. I want to hit up some fucking European roulette.
What's the difference?
I think Europeans only one number. They can't have two house numbers.
See, the thing with if you go to
Only
Atlantic
two.
City, bro, if you go to Atlantic City, you hit a green and you're playing the outside, you get half your money back.
Really?
You bet 20 on black and it hits green, you get $10 back. Is that better odds? That's way better odds, right?
Definitely don't have that here in Canada. Absolutely not.
It's specific to Atlantic City. Atlantic City roulette.
Those incentives are good. Like casinos are just gouging people all day, every day.
Brazil is dying. Russia is going down as well.
Do you see the DAX, Ryan? The German market today? Down 1.6%.
No, I didn't. Is there an ETF for that? Just out of curiosity.
I don't know, but maybe if you Google just 3x DAX, I'm not too sure if there probably is a ETF.
Holy shit, this thing's been going down for a long time.
America's going up, everyone's going down. America's number one. Sounds about right, right? 3:30. We're rebalancing, guys. Fun rebalancing time. Let's see what Spy's doing here. Oops.
Ooh, that'd be a great short.
What's his ticker?
DAX is Germany?
DAX is Germany, yep. DAX.
What? Oh yeah, there's got to be an ETF here.
DAX is Germany. FTSE is UK.
EWG. I'm gonna short this.
My friend wants to become a pro poker player. That dream ended about a year after he said that. VIX is back to 0% for the day, 30-day VIX. Flat. Even though the SPY is down here, notice how it's flat. They're probably shorting the shit out of it, so. Just don't care.
For long. So the bull Europe is EURL. What's the bear?
It's probably EURS.
Come on.
But honestly, like, I'd much rather gamble my money per se on the market. I think he lost money. I think he just didn't make any money. Honestly, New Tomato. I don't think he made any money. I don't think he lost a lot of money. Essentially, what happens to him is I think it's like us trading sometimes. He would go home with $100, $200, $100, $200, but then he would go sometimes and lose 500, lose 600 at a time. So like he just didn't go anywhere. and he tracks every time he goes to there's a poker app on your phone. I don't know what he uses, but he actually after each session he times how long he plays, he plays, and puts in how much money he makes for the length of time he plays, how many sessions he plays, and then does like an average, whatever mean, whatever the calculator calculates for him how much he's making. I just didn't think he was making enough to make a living, and I think it was just frustrating him at one point. Just like trading sometimes.
This is bullshit. There's no bear ETF. There's a bull ETF.
UVXY new low. Yep. So we're looking for VIX to go lower here, below 9.5. We're at 9.6 right now. We can go a little bit lower here. Let's shoot for the 9.37 for 30-day VIX. EURZ, Brian or Ryan. Thank you, Penny.
EURZ. EURZ.
Yep, EURZ. Were you able to find it?
No, it's just not coming up for me. Are you able to find it? I don't know. Whatever. There it is. Oh, the stock is not tradable on Robinhood. Oh well.
I just see EURL. EURL. See more. I have EPV, Europe Ultra Short, but this is overall Europe. EPV.
Is it a one times?
Is that one times? Does it look like one times? I don't know. I didn't click on it. I'm scrolling through.
It's fine. It's fine.
I got a silly question, but I actually do wonder this. I'm not saying that SPY movements haven't been confusing in the past, but this week especially, have you guys been a little confused with what it's been doing?
No, I just been on the wrong side of the trade. I'm not confused on what happened. I was just wrong. I know exactly what happened. Breakout, short squeeze. That's it. Breakout and short squeeze. The whole reason why it rose up this fast, up 1.5% in like 2 days. Short squeeze. Just people like me, getting knocked out of the short. But you see this bull flag here? We can be another high next week, guys, before next retracement.
For SPY?
For everything.
I see head and shoulders tops everywhere. Apple on the hourly. SPY
Breaking.
and 30.
Palestinian President Mahmoud Abbas says Palestinian leadership will freeze all contacts with Israel on all levels. Breaking news 15 minutes ago.
Yeah, they've been shelling each other all week. I think a bunch of Palestinians been in Israel rioting and stuff like that. I've seen them on the news a few times this week.
I might see that new movie by Christopher Nolan called Dunkirk. I heard it's pretty good.
Yeah, I heard that was good too.
Yeah, I'm thinking about doing mushrooms and going to see that one with some buddies. We
Look at
went
that.
on we
90
went on mushrooms to see Alien Covenant.
Really? That movie was disappointing.
Oh man, not in my opinion.
Dude,
I
the
was so
ending
fucked.
the ending was like, "Oh my god, please tell me the android that's probably the same android. That's probably the same android." You know how they like
Mid.
show the scene with him grabbing the knife and then it cuts away
Yeah.
real quick and she's running. I'm like, "Oh my god, this is so predictable." They're going to get I didn't think Kenny Powers was going to survive at the end. I'm sorry I ruined this for people, but I didn't think Kenny Powers was going to do anything at the end. But remember how she's getting locked up and he's like, "Oh, I'm, whatever." He's like, "What are the two names for the androids?" That one, you know what I mean?
David and Walter.
Yeah, David. And it's like David at the end, right?
Yeah. I'm not trying to bore you guys, but
It's a bad movie,
I
guys. You won't even
sort of
remember.
wanted
Go ahead. I'm
to
sorry.
so although you have to look at it a little differently, if we consider that 80 as 52-week high yesterday, but if we consider it as that wall, so to speak, and then we look at what SPY did on, I think it was me and maybe even someone else. I was saying XBI it was somewhere around before noon, before it broke above 80. I was saying that like it could go either direction, but I did specifically say before this happened that I wonder if XBI was going to do what SPY did on July 14th, before it made its break up, and it did. And when you actually compare XBI July 20th daily chart to SPY July 14th daily chart, they're surprisingly similar. Obviously, SPY broke above its 52-week high, and that wasn't necessarily XBI's 52-week high. But if you consider 80 as that replacement mark, they both did the same thing. It's like as soon as they broke over that wall, there was just money on the sidelines, just fucking waiting to pour right in and take this to the next level and bury shorts.
It's a confirmation of the breakout. That's what they were looking for.
I'm just trying to stress the comparison between those 2 days on both.
Sold all my LABU today.
For profit? Oh, yeah. Sorry.
So big break above 245, big break above 80. But yeah, when you expressed interest in LABU, and I vaguely remember when you said that this week, if you'd held that position when you thought that, you'd be pretty far in the money right now.
Yep.
7%.
I haven't entered because I'm more of a short guy on the day trades, so I can't bring myself. But I won't enter the trade. I just won't enter short. I'll let it go up. That's why I haven't. That's why I've been looking at it, but I haven't executed anything since like the short covering I had at 79. Just below 79. This was
Wow, VIX is sorry,
getting broken down right now.
it's getting fucking crushed.
It's 9-day VIX. We just had a pop right here on VIX though. There's a nice pop here. UVXY 30. Yep, breaking down. This is why we wait for the new 9.37 to be violated.
All right, so I'm drawing my attention to Ryan now for sure and his his VIX hypothesis for close.
Bro, are you really gonna take shrooms and go to Dunkirk? I feel like that's not a movie to watch in shrooms.
Oh
I didn't
man,
know
I
you
used
could
to.
still get mushrooms.
I did. I'm not gonna like incriminate myself, but I'm very. I do know how to acquire mushrooms fairly easily. Um,
He goes into his backyard and just finds them in the dirt.
California, baby.
I used to do mushrooms so much with my ex, man, and it got to a point where like I did them so much that I just would instinctively take them if I knew it was gonna be a good movie because it made a good movie so much better.
What about taking it while you trade so it unlocks? You go like your IQ goes up like 100 points. You're like, I know things now. I know what I need to do here.
You talk a little slower than
Have
most
you heard of
people.
microdosing, E?
Yeah, I was gonna say. Never mind.
What?
I know, Jerry, what you're talking about, though. I know what you're talking about, Jerry. Have you heard of people microdosing on weed these days? Fucking weirdos. I
Yo,
microdose.
do I talk slow?
You talk
No,
really
just,
slow,
just
bro.
messing with you, bro.
That's why we
Man,
all.
it's I'm Canadian, man. You gotta give me a break.
No, that's why I always make. That's why Kyle says he's like the American version of you, because Kyle talks pretty slow too and monotone. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. The voice is not that slow. It's just very monotone. Like there's no like I can't like if you were to talk to me, I can't ever tell you if you're too excited or like too like depressed. Like I can't tell you if you're depressed or excited.
Yo, you guys will enjoy this. Look at the chat.
It's a Canadianness. Who else is Canadian in here?
I moved here from Canada and they think I'm slow, eh?
That sounds about right. Canadians. Yep.
That's funny. What part of Canada are you in?
I'm in just outside Toronto in
Oh, that's a nice area.
We're pretty American here, man. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe some of the other
You shut
provinces
up.
are different, but
Shut up, Canadian.
Hey, Carnage, Richmond Hill, man.
really.
Yeah, I went to Windsor. I met a chick online and flew to Windsor, and it was very much like not even leaving the USA.
It's like Detroit in Canada,
Yeah, right. Yeah.
but worse.
Yo, Ryan, what do you think's gonna happen with the VIX here?
Well, obviously, it's not going to be positive today.
No.
We're touching the bottom for the 7th day in a row now. We've closed under 10 for a record amount of days in a row. I don't know. I am bearish on most everything in the market.
Jose says he's from Waterloo. How far away is that from you?
Waterloo's like 2 hours roughly.
Gotcha. I like talking really fast. I don't know. It's probably from all the speed I do all day.
It's those energy drinks.
Just kidding.
Taurine, whatever's in that Red Bull.
Taurine, yeah. It's all you need for the pre-workouts. Some caffeine and taurine.
Yeah,
Makes
I
your
can't believe
veins
you're not
pop.
taking profits right now.
What?
Can't believe you're not taking profits right now.
Why should I?
Because you got 2,700 shares.
Yeah. If Ryan's suggesting you take profits, man, take the profits.
Well, no, I'm not saying that. It's just you recognize in your own trading that you need to work on your exits.
There's no exit here. This is not enough profit for me. I can lose.
Fair
I
enough.
can lose $4,000 on Monday. I could be fine. I'm good on that.
Fair enough.
Because I'm up over $2,000 on this trade right now. Oh, actually 1.5. So I got some cushion.
All right.
I do believe this is the inflation trade coming back, and this whole drop that we had for all of July, which is a massive bear trap on the monthly.
Is there a good like I'm asking you this based on your experience trading JNUG, but even if gold stayed flat here at 1255, is there a good chance JNUG could whip up next week and relate
Look at the
better, or
monthly candles. What they are right now. You see them on my screen? GDX to the left. Gold to the right. You see those monthly candles?
yes?
So this, we have one hammer, shooting star, hammer, shooting star, and another hammer. This to me is undecisive trend. That means no, they don't know what the fuck they're doing, right? On the monthly, it's pretty much saying the price is averaging out around 1255, which is exactly where we are right now. Sometimes in one month we go extreme lows, we bounce up. The next month we go extremes highs, we bounce down. Next month we go back to extreme lows, bounce up. Next month we go extreme highs, bounce down. And then again next month we go extreme lows, bounce up. Eventually, this is either going to break down to below 1200 or break up to 1300. Notice the range is 1200, 1300. Now let's zoom out. What does this formation look like to you? It's a bull flag, right? So the last time I went long, right, was here. I tried to impress you guys with a massive position here, and I thought it was going to break out 2 months ago when I first streamed. There was a reason why I started streaming 3 months ago, because I thought I could impress all you fuckers by building a huge position along, and when JNUG broke out, you guys would think I'm a man. Instead, I had that 1 month where I made zero fucking dollars, minus $300. That was the result of me trying to impress everyone here and trying to break out the price to the upside. Well, guess what? It fooled me. The next month came. I started trading. I got my mind off JNUG. I started trading more intraday trades, and now, yeah, last month was a great month. But now I'm back and building this position, right? Shooting star, hammer, shooting star, hammer. Now, if the next candle is a shooting star again, I'm gonna ditch the JNUG trade, go do something else for a month, and then come back the next month. Because right now this trend is super flat. Moving averages on the monthly tell me gold is still very bullish. It's been bullish since 2011, and this last 6-year retracement is just a retracement. Notice how the moving averages are already bounced once. And you zoom out, this looks like a bull flag. This is ready to break, pushing against the upper trend line. It could break at any moment, any time. All it takes is a little bit of catalyst. I don't know what's going to take the catalyst. That's what I'm betting on the unknown. If the unknown doesn't come, then I gotta wait. Take no money, take zero on the trade, and just wait for the next opportunity to go long. And that inflation trade of us going to SPY and QQQ new highs, Nasdaq and ES new highs gives me the thought process that if Nasdaq actually goes up higher and SPY goes up to 2,500, right? Then gold is going to go up with it because it's all based on inflation, in my opinion.
I was just gonna say, you better not be secretly paper trading.
Dude, I showed you my trades in the chat. I posted them.
Nobody gets that upset trading paper.
True.
We've seen some
That's what
emotion.
I'm saying.
Yo, E, one thing I wanted to ask you just to get in your head here was, so let's say JNUG goes down near your entry. Are you gonna stop out like right at your entry, or like what would your stop loss be set at here? And consider obviously that you might stop.
Okay, first of all, the month is not closed. We still got another week. So this candle can turn into a doji if it wanted to. And now we're at so my stop here would likely be up below this 3267 level. My first entry, 3266.
What would that correlate to on JNUG?
I don't remember 16. No, it's not 1633. It's around probably in the low 1710s maybe.
You'd be in the red at that point then, correct?
Yeah, but it's a red outtake for a potential huge upside. If this right now, many can say this is a bear flag, but there's no pole, right? We have risen so high, we're above the 50% retracement. We actually bounced above the 50% retracement. Now we're just in this limbo of seeing whether this upwards channel is either going to break down or break up. That's all I'm looking for. These two white lines, it's going to be resolved to the upside or downside, and it's probably going to have to take one more day for it to resolve here. This intersection right here is key. The intersection occurs right on 3312. The resistance we're under right now. but gold is steadily hitting my 1259. And if we hit 1259 on Monday and I don't see this going up again, it's out of my it's out, and I'll wait for retracement.
Thanks for explaining that, man.
Yeah, but I generally so I like looking for big plays that could be there, could be not. So that's why I like the monthly chart. And the monthly chart to me just looks like a huge head and shoulders pattern on GDXJ. Like look at the head and shoulders possible. If this were to rip up to the highs back to 50, even if it goes back to 50, I would be so much in the profit, right? That's almost like a 250% gain right there if it goes up to the highs of last year. Now, if we go higher than the highs of last year, now if we actually go to the highs of last year, it's going to create the head and shoulders pattern. So all I'm looking is for that one trade, one big play.
I actually like how confident in this position you are.
Yeah, I mean, like if you look at the monthly chart, the weekly chart for GXJ, it just shows a pure bottoming pattern to me. It just looks it's bottoming. I literally have nothing else to say that it's forming a base. And we have the equity market here is closing in a few minutes, and GXJ is going back to possibly gapping down here. It's up only at 0.5% here. But either way, look at the weekly close. Right? Look at the moving averages on the weekly. They don't tell you anything. The moving averages are on top of each other, so we need a little bit more time on the weekly to find out the moving averages. But on the daily, I can tell you, it's gonna be a little different. Daily is indicating bearish on the moving averages. And anything lower than daily, I imagine it all to be the same. But daily, I don't see any kind of reversal. I don't see any kind of reversal. I see a clean breakout to the upside. I see consolidation from 1236 to 1245. Now we're moving up. I don't know. Lower low, higher high. Megaphone pattern right now happening in gold. Again, a lot of my analysis starts at the month, ends at the week, or it starts at the month, goes to the week, goes to the day, goes to the 4 hour, goes to the 1 hour. Eventually, 1 hour is what I've been using as my lowest time frame. And I just gotta you just gotta believe. Trading is a lot of believing in something that's not there. That could happen. So my thought process again is, what could happen to gold for it to go under 1,000? Right. One could be massive poverty. No one can afford gold. Two is like gold is considered worthless from now on and just considered like a metal, like a like aluminum or something like that. All right. What else could bring down gold? All right. Higher dollar. Essentially, gold gets priced in lower U.S. dollars.
The technicals.
Technicals, yeah. But I'm just looking at this gold chart, and I can't ignore this bull flag. I cannot. The last time, right here, when gold went from 700 to 1900 in 2009. Look at that bullish run. Imagine if we can catch another run like that from 1200 to 2000. Just say we never crash. Everyone just gets wealthier. Gold prices go up. Simple as that. Real estate goes up. Your Van Gogh paintings go up. Right? Your wine goes up. Everything goes up, including gold. Inflation is wealth. Building a wealth. Echo. 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 Dude, I can't believe Bitcoin went to 2,900 last night within like 2 hours. That was crazy. So we have another 1 minute here. This is the last minute. I'm going to go to the 1 hour chart here.
Fucking XBI, man. Breaking out again.
Yeah, I'm pretty surprised it's closing up like this. Not surprised, but
I am. I thought it would at least retrace a little bit today.
Yo, look at this. Gold miner is going to close right on support. That critical support needs to break above, I bet you. 3310-ish area. We got 1 minute left. And you know how everyone right now, I'm assuming everything. I'm gonna Ryan, I'm gonna mute you real quick. I'm sorry. Oh, a minute. I don't know if you're still at the computer or not, but I can hear the clicking.
Go for it.
So I forgot. You can unmute yourself. I forgot. Oh, dude, VIX is getting slammed into the close. We're at the lows of the day, 947. The VIX is absolutely getting hammered. Dude, these shorts have no conviction this is going down. Zero. Oh my god, the Nasdaq is about to break out. The Nasdaq is about to fucking break out on the last minute of the day. This is how insane the bulls are right now. Just
Holy
insane.
shit! Is this all-time lows for the VIX? 9.3.
Guys, we closed
Oh my
above.
god!
Yo, GDXJ closed above resistance for me. 33.14 was the close.
This is unprecedented.
33.14 close. 33.12 is my support / resistance, my pivot level. We closed above it, relatively on it, so we gotta wait till next week to see where it is. I would love go to pull back to 12.52 on Sunday and rip from there to the 12.59. Close out my half my JNUG at 12.59 gold and wait for the retracement.
You were right about that bearish close on VIX.
Yep, I'm gonna wait for VIX to go down one more leg here. VIX is at 945. We're almost again at the 2-decade low again. That 2-decade low is 937. We're at 945 for the VIX. Again, the VIX generally stays from 14 to 15 until this year happened.
Incredible.
Right, so you notice how the computers are trading around VIX. They invented VIX before the algorithms were really perfected. So you can see how the algorithms are totally in control, keeping volatility low, profits high.
That's an all-time low for me.
For UVXY?
For VIX.
I have VIX going to 9.37 back in.
Is it June 15th? Or...
Yep, not at 6.9.
Yeah,
June
that's
9th.
my next. That's my next lowest one.
937. So equity markets are open. Looks like, or I'm sorry, equity markets are closed. Looks like Nasdaq is ripe to break out next week, and so is SPY. So I'm thinking one more. Just because VIX is at 942 doesn't mean it's still, like it's low. It can go lower, of course. Everything can always go lower. But again, VIX, my bet is that if VIX goes any lower, I'm putting money in. I don't even care if I slide down 10%. I'm holding for that 50% pop.
Wow.
That might cop. There's no way the VIX is going to go to zero. It's impossible to have zero volatility just because it's math, right? It's just like the computers have such a control on this. The volatility is just nothing.
Yeah, I'm down 9 cents in VIX.
So, well, pretty much that's it. We closed at 1795. Whoever said 1780, I said good guess. I didn't think we were gonna close this low, but we did close below here. But anyways, hope you guys have a great weekend. Let's look for UJ going down lower next week. We're at 111.096. Let's look towards that 109 level here at the bottom. Again, my target is 109.73 for first bounce for UJ. And for the DXY, it's low of the day here. Again, there's going to be a bounce here in DXY, but I don't think it's low enough. I got to redo some DXY charting to see where it could bounce. But right now, we're just holding support. Are you using the same MACD? Yes, I am using the same MACD. It is stupid when you're going from you and you still want to cut. My position is fine. I'm not really losing in this position. That's fine. I marinate long positions. I'll hold them. If I'm gonna hold a loser, again, a lot of people hold losers. Wait, actually, it closed at 1801, right? Oh, no, it's just up a little bit. But a lot of people again tend to close positions too soon. That's all I gotta say, and take their losses big.
Yeah, it's funny because ever since you emphasized that, one of the first days I came into this chat, it's not that I wasn't aware of it before, but that's been actually something that stuck with me probably the most from everything you said.
Yeah, if I can find a really good position where I don't get knocked out during the day, I'll hold it overnight. But if I get knocked out intraday, then I'll get knocked out intraday. Or if I think the trade is too undecisive into tomorrow, I'll take the profit. But this is how I traded in the past. I've been experimenting a lot on day trading patterns, but I find holding overnight to be holding overnight on good entries to be the best type of kind of trade, especially trying to grab the bottom, right? So I use these are my yep 12 26 and my periods is 9 for MACD. Okay, so the difference between the ETN and ETF it's fairly very different. ETNs are unsecured notes. What is unsecured notes? It's not backed by anything. So when you're buying an ETN, it's on good faith of the company issuing the ETN to pay back your money. There's no underlying in ETNs, right? It's not. It's just tracking something, but it's not. It doesn't have any per se it doesn't have the underlining involved, right? There's if the company defaults, you're not going to receive anything. An ETN actually buys the underlying asset, right? ETFs buy the underlying asset. So if you buy a share of an ETF, it's buying an actual share of whatever this composes of. For example, if there's an ETF that's 20% Apple, 20% Google, 20% Amazon, 20% whatever that, you buy one share of the ETF, you're getting 20% of each company. You buy the ETN that's tracking 20% of each company, you're not actually buying that company. It has no effect on that price. It's just tracked by the company. So that's why ETNs or more, you'll see a lot more ETNs with commodities. And ETFs, you see more of that with equities. Right? For gold, GLD, it's an ETF because they actually buy gold. Examples of ETNs, UWT, I think is an ETN, right? So products are kind of the same. It's just they're unsecured or secured. And again, it's all based on good faith. Good faith, the company is actually going to pay you how much that ETN's worth. But ETFs, a company gets liquidated, you still get something because they can liquidate their underlying for the ETF to pay you back. I hope that answered your question. Look at that retracement. They don't even care. They're buying calls like don't even give a fuck. They don't even. Today was a nice range day. They just did not care. Drove it up. The put call ratio is horribly imbalanced to the call side. Even with that, the price is still going up, even though we're finishing down for the day. Just slightly. Q's actually ended their winning streak today, down 0.04%. Dollars down a third percent. UJ's down 1.7%. GXJ only up 0.5%, but look at gold. It's up 0.8%, almost 1% to 1254. Gold has been rising the whole day. XBI closing at the highs up 0.8%, so relatively flat from the new all-time high. It could be consolidating here for another move, but we did make a high here today, I think, right? Yep. U.S. oil breaking below the 50% retracement of the move from 43 to 47. That 50% retracement was just around 45.80, 45.70. It's broken below that. It might be bearing flag here on the 1 hour. My next target is 44.80. Looking for 34 in the soon future, aka less than 1 year. Anyone? No one else? Well, that should be it. Well, so I'll see you guys on Monday. Next week's will be different for me because I'm moving, but I'll make sure I'll try to be online. If not, I'll just have my computer running or something like that. But I'll be still holding JNUG again. I think the firepower here is in JNUG. I could be wrong, just like the Lab D trade, but it's a risk I'll take because that's what we do, take risks.
Good luck on your trade, man.
Thank you. Have a good weekend, Doug. Have a good weekend, everyone. I'll see you guys later.
Have a good weekend, guys.